Hi, I'm Lowe, creator of Leisure Suit Larry. Want to play an adventure game but not sure what to do? Just follow me. This is a graphic adventure game filled with humor. Take your time and enjoy it. If you just race to the end, you'll miss the fun. You play Larry Laffer. Control him by choosing actions for him to take. This icon makes Larry walk to wherever you click. This icon makes him look wherever you click. This icon makes Larry try to take or use whatever you click on. It's also used to open, turn, and touch things. This icon makes Larry talk to whomever it's clicked on. He usually only talks to people and animals, but he's been known to talk to many other things. This icon makes him taste or lick things, which is sometimes necessary, but sometimes disgusting. This makes Larry unzip, usually for one of two, unsavory purposes. Expect more disgust. This shows the item from Larry's inventory that is ready for use. If his inventory is in his pockets, then this is what's in his hand. Since he's not holding anything now, it's an empty hand. But if he was ready to use his breath spray, for instance, it would look like this. This button opens Larry's inventory and shows the items he's collected and can use to solve puzzles. This button opens the setup menu where you change options. You can check it out on your own time. There are 3 ways to bring up all your action icons. One is to move your mouse to the top of the screen. Another way is to click and hold anywhere on the screen to see the radial menu. It holds just the most used icons. The third way is to right-click your mouse to cycle through the icons. Your inventory uses some of the same icons. This icon lets you look at an inventory item. This icon lets you use an inventory item. It may turn it on or off, open it, flip it, or something else. This arrow lets you select an item and make it the active inventory item, as shown by the cursor. You can click that item on another inventory item to see if you can combine them or use them together. Or you can click the item on Larry. Or on anything else in the game.
Apple? Just $1.
That's it. Now, how about a little game playing advice? Here's a hint. When you get something new in your inventory, open the inventory window and look and use it to see if it has any unusual properties or details. There are no dead ends in this game, so try anything. If Larry should happen to perish, we'll put him right back to where he was before he made his fatal mistake. And that's it. Thanks for watching, and thanks for buying the game. While you're playing, try to keep us amused, will you? We're still waiting for an available server in Sim Lost Wages.
Your name is Larry Laffer. You've arrived in beautiful Lost Wages without luggage. The airline lost it. Without a hotel reservation, you forgot to get one. And without a clue, you've never had one. You exit the cab. The hot, dry air of Lost Wages hits you in the face like a hard slap. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you. After your cab ride, you may be low on funds, but you've got the looks, the lines, and the leisure suit. You're in town to find true love. And if you happen to get lucky along the way, that's okay. After all, you're nearly 40.
And still untouched by human hands. Look out, ladies. I'm finding love tonight.
A sense of foreboding washes over your heart when your eyes slowly examine this dark alley. It seems to be just outside every public area in Lost Wages.
Ow! No! Oh! 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 Ow! No! Oh! Oh! Ow! No! Oh!
Larry, didn't your mother ever warn you about going into dark alleys? The street continues on in both directions, but you don't see any amusing destinations within walking distance. You're alone down here, while somebody up there is probably having fun. But true love is undoubtedly just around the corner. Or so you've been telling yourself every 5 minutes for the last 30 years. When you first got to town, you probably shouldn't have asked the cab driver to take you to a place where the women are as loose as the craps. This sign identifies the bar as LEFTY'S, where people drink liberally.
Wow! It looks like a big martini! That's wicked cool!
LEFTY'S Hotel charges by the hour, but the average stay is under 10 minutes. You can't see what's going on in this room, but you bet it's disgusting, perverted, and fun.
Damn it!
Whoever lives in that apartment has a great view. You'd be able to see down all the blouses from up there. It's a lovely night, partly cloudy with highs in the mid-70s. Traffic and your extended forecast after this word. Smegma.
A full moon, lost wages at my fingertips, and so many women to be embraced. Maybe some of them will even be awake for it.
Looking at the telephone pole gives you an inferiority complex. Then again, you get an inferiority complex looking at a Vienna sausage. Somebody's offering a reward for the return of a lost Bernese mountain lion. And a local band called Rosella and the Iceman is opening for the Captain and Tennille next week. Leave the posters where they are. They could be useful to somebody who can actually read. You peer inside the storm drain. There's nothing inside it worth fishing out. You reach into the storm drain and feel around.
Jimmy Hoffa's dead body, some box with the name Al Capone on it, and an aviator cap that says Amelia. Nope, nothing interesting. Hello? Anybody down there?
Nobody but us evil clowns.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Nafis Dwalster. Ow! I bruised my uvula.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
David Ramirez. Thank God, a name I can pronounce without hurting myself.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Skylar Kaufman. Skylar. That's an interesting name. I bet it's gonna be real popular someday.
You shudder involuntarily. You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Jeff Schreiner. I wonder if he wears a fez.
That's great, Larry. That's probably the first time he's heard that joke today. Lost Wages has been painting their garbage cans green to make them look like bushes. Wow, this bar is clearly full of really glamorous people having a swingin' evening. Lefty's door is stout and thick, just like you. This sleazy bar gives you the creeps. Fortunately, the creeps are all ignoring you. Whoever decided that darts is the perfect game for drunks deserves a medal. Allowing you to use the darts would pose an unacceptable risk to the computer-controlled characters. One of Lefty's conquests? She smells a little fishy. You wonder why. That's either a moose or the world's biggest mutant jackalope. Lefty inherited this cash register from his great-grandfather, Sam Lefty Andreas.
Take your hand off the register and nobody gets their fingers crushed into a fine red paste.
You don't read signals very well, Larry, but even you understood that one. These bottles are for display purposes only. All of Lefty's booze is actually distilled from local industrial runoff. It's Lefty's #1 fan. It appears to be advertising something. This is the famous portrait, Mona Little Louder. Unfortunately, the painting isn't scratch and sniff, but you're not the first person to try. Gee, Dad, it's a Wurlitzer. You slip a buck into the jukebox and search for a suitably sleazy selection. This is a commemorative plaque. It's inscribed, "For the 69ers, the coolest and silliest kickbackers ever."
69ers? Kickbackers? Must be some sort of football reference.
This international bon vivant, Francois de Quitte, is one of Lefty's big investors. And being from Europe, he's extremely cool.
Wow, you're cool.
I know, right? It's almost too cool how cool I am, n'est-ce pas?
Ooh, and you speak Klingon too.
No, I don't think so.
I resent your chiseled features, your height, and your easygoing, laid-back demeanor. Can I have your life?
No, I have too much cool to fit into that little body.
Not a lot of ladies around here.
I know where we can find some sheep.
I'm not there yet.
Yes?
Just hoping some of your cool would rub off on me.
Get in line.
The gentleman filling his face is Tom King, a regular at Lefty's and the kind of guy you love to have with you at the movies, so you don't have to talk to him for 2 hours.
Looking at me? Can't blame you, actually. I got that handsome roguish look. It's a curse. But hey, you know what I mean, right?
Of course I do.
Yeah, I'm sure you know lots of handsome guys in my situation.
You've really got the boyish devil-may-care thing down, Tom. I'm jealous.
Well, it can't be learned.
You've got a loose thread.
Hey, hands off. I mean, I love it when anyone touches me. But not you.
That's Jordan Lee. He's here frequently, and they say he shot a man in Reno just to watch him die. Curiously, in Florida, Arizona, and Montana, just to watch him die is a valid legal defense against homicide.
Hey, loser! Wanna go get into some serious f***ing trouble?
Hey! No!
That's a shame. I know some major going down tonight. It's gonna be awesome.
That sounds boss!
No, it doesn't.
I guess people don't mess around with you.
They misjudge me. For instance, just because I know 1001 ways to inflict pain on the human body doesn't mean I like to hurt people.
I suddenly have to go.
I get that a lot. What are you, looking for trouble?
I'm sorry. I wanted to see what would happen if I tried to do something with you.
You need to get a sense of personal space.
I can't afford personal space. I need all the human contact I can get.
The one with the bottomless gut is Michael Hirschman. He's been coming to Lefty's for years, bending the elbow and running up a classically huge bar tab. He just paid it back, which is partly the reason Lefty's is open tonight.
Yeah? What's up?
I was just looking for women.
Well, you're looking in the wrong place. It's pretty much a sausage fest here. I mean, I'm pretty, but not that pretty, if you know what I mean.
I sure do.
No, you don't.
So, Michael, you know any good pickup lines?
I don't need lines. I speak from the heart and my mouth.
You are a Renaissance man.
You like the way that feels? Natural fibers. Women love natural fibers. Of course, it also helps to have exotic looks and the right facial hair. Now, I have exotic looks, and I have the right facial hair.
And a great opinion of yourself.
Chicks love confidence. An old man in a boat told me that once.
What's a hot babe like that doing in a miserable, smelly, broken-down joint like this?
Hey, bub, just keep that kind of narration to yourself.
You must be tired. You've been running through my mind all day.
I know, but you keep following me anyway.
Sorry if this sounds a little squirrely, baby, but I'd like to store you in my cheek pouches for a snowy day.
Really? I'd like to crack your skull like a nut and bury your brains in the park.
Alrighty then. We're really starting to make a connection, eh?
I wish it was long distance.
You must be tired. You've been running through my mind all day.
I know, but you keep following me anyway.
You run your finger up and down her knee.
Excuse me, did I tell you could touch me?
You said it with your eyes.
Next time, get confirmation from my mouth first. Okay, loser?
Ooh, so there'll be a next time?
You lightly rest your hand on the hot babe.
Do that again, and I'll snap your wrist like kindling and tie your scrotum around your neck.
You are so poetic. I'm gonna quit while I'm ahead. I mean, alive.
You inhale her scent.
I'm sorry to just blurt this out, but you smell absolutely incredible. It's as if your inner light is so serene and pure that your aura has its own sweet and almost hypnotic aroma.
I had tapioca for lunch.
You give the babe another deep whiff.
I'm sorry, I just have to say it again. You smell amazing. You smell like cotton candy, a warm day on the beach, soft flannel sheets, and spring all rolled into one.
Radio Girl perfume. $2 a gallon at Woolworths.
The whip-it-out suddenly approach has never worked for you, Larry. Not in any of the 40 or 50 times you tried it. He looks like someone from your distant past, but you just can't put your finger on him.
Good thing, too.
How's it hanging?
By the angle of the dangle and the heat of the meat. Ha ha ha!
Classy.
You prod the big guy.
That there's muscle, kid. 295 pounds of solid muscle.
It felt kind of squishy to me.
That's called muscle control.
These stools are made out of tin foil and cardboard, so they're cheap to replace after the bar fights. You take a seat on an available bar stool.
Blah, 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 blah. No, dear. Tail too high. Run too fast.
So what was the setup to that punchline? He appears to be perverted, twisted, and sick. You instantly take a liking to him.
Hello?
What'll it be? Are you sure? It'll cost you $90.
Hello?
What'll it be? Hey everybody, here comes a round from the last of the big-time spenders.
You pop $90 out on the bar in another unsuccessful attempt to buy friendship.
Blah, 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 blah. Just think of the money he saved.
So what was the setup to that punchline? These video slot machines make it all too easy. At least when you had to pull a big handle, you got to work for your losses.
How many dead teeth do you have in that mouth, anyway?
Hey, buddy.
Hey,
You look worse than I do.
I'm a little down on my luck.
You smell worse than I do, too.
I have some problems.
Yeah, well, you're making them everyone's problems. Here, maybe this'll put you back on your feet. Use it for whatever you need. And cheer the hell up. You're bringing everybody down.
Thank you, Bum. I guarantee I'll put this to good use.
That's what they all say the first time. And the name is Roddy Kontiki, not Bum. Hey, buddy.
Hi, Mr. Kontiki.
Didn't work out so well, did it?
I was making progress.
That's what they all say. The second time.
Thank you again. Hello, Mr. Kontiki, sir.
I think you're beginning to take advantage of my good nature.
It wasn't my fault.
That's what they all say. The third time.
Thanks again. It's really good to know you're around. So, are you rich or something?
I'm comfortable.
Are you, like, secretly a millionaire or something?
I was before you got to town.
Thanks again. Really. Hey, Mr. Kontiki, will you do this forever?
There's only one way to find out.
Blah, 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 blah.
No, dear. Tail too high, run too fast. So, what was the setup to that punchline?
Hello?
What'll it be? I ain't selling no sissy drinks here. Try again.
Hello?
What'll it be?
May I please have a glass of your delicate white Zinfandel, sir?
Hey, was that your voice?
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You delicately sip the wine until it's all gone.
I find this impudent and sassy with the slightest hint of impertinence.
Suddenly, you feel a little woozy.
Hello?
What'll it be?
You mean to say you're playing Leisure Suit Larry and all you want is light beer?
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Hello?
What'll it be?
Give me a mug of beer.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You down the beer in your pseudo-macho style and slam the mug back on the bar. This one tastes even better than the last. Don't you think one more seems like a good idea?
Hello?
What'll it be?
I'll have a glass of your fine well whiskey.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the whiskey, but instead decide to carry it with you wherever you go, precariously balanced in an open shot glass.
Something must be behind that door.
Nothing escapes your keen powers of deduction. You feel a little lightheaded. You're unsure if you'll be able to walk straight. Shaking your head, you finally clear away the cobwebs and are once again able to walk in your standard Studley style. You are in a dimly lit hallway. The peeling wallpaper gives the roaches something to watch. Clutter fills the room, and a filthy drunk wearing filthy clothes sits on the filthy floor, leaning his filthy back against the filthy wall. It goes around in circles, just like your life. You didn't know Lefty was into boxing. It's a beer sign playing off the Bush Beer slogan, Bush Beer gives you great head, swallow after swallow. It smells like guys who think with their dinks. It's a girly lamp like you'd find in any swingin' bachelor's rumpus room. There is a single lovely, long-stemmed red rose in a delicate bud vase standing incongruously on a keg. You deftly pluck the rose from the vase and carry it with you.
Yeah, baby.
It's a poster of supermodel Sweet Cheeks Marie Bonds, a model with a thing for men in uniform. It's a poster of supermodel B. Wankmeister. For her work entertaining the troops, she earned the slogan, the face that erected 1,000,000 pup tents. Some say Lefty used to have a floating poker game in this back room. This is one of those gag rifle displays. When you clap or press the button, the gun starts wiggling like a fish and then shoots you in the chest. The area is littered with empty beer kegs. There is a tiny label on each keg that says, Grade B, notice, contains brewery sweepings.
That's the best part.
Hey, play it again.
It's a bar stool ripped off from an old diner. It's a grouper. Its turn-ons include swimming at the beach, quiet times, and not being mounted on a plaque. It's a rat with antlers. Lefty caught it up in the rafters. He is a poor little lamb who has lost his way, and also his bladder control. Wanting to be humane to the drunk, you clap him firmly on the shoulder, stroke his head, pat his hand, and get up close to him.
So tell me, how are you doing?
Ah, thanks for asking, buddy. I'd be just great if only my impetigo would clear up.
Once more, you get close, but not too close to the drunk.
Have you thought about going to a doctor?
Nah, you go to a doctor and they just want to make you better. Then you get sick again, and you start this cycle of destruction. No, thank you.
Can I do anything for you?
A little drink would be nice. To break up the monotony of my constant imbibing. Sometimes my old ex-captain, Roddy Kentucky, drops by and shares a fine beverage, a little drinky drink with me.
You reel back at the putrid stench of the offensive bum who can probably hear every word we're saying about him.
What are you, some kind of white Russian? I don't drink that swell. That beautiful swell. That hit the spot. You know, you must be my only friend in the whole world. So, I'm gonna give you my only all I got in the world. Besides, what's a guy like me need with a coaster? I mean, what am I, high society?
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
It's a puzzle. See if you can decode it yourself. The design is Early American Idiot. Piles of magazines sit on the floor. These cartons of asbestos ceiling tiles were in a flood, so they're moldy and caked with dried sewage. You can't get closer to death in a box. The bathroom is well stocked with growling lumberjack brand number 60 coarse grit toilet paper. This toilet looks disgusting on the outside, but you have to look past the surface putrefaction and try to see its inner virulence. You grab an ancient copy of Flutter, the magazine of nude skydiving, and settle in to sit and think. You feel a great relief. What's that aroma? People should stay as far away from these boxes as possible, which is a shame because it's a tiny room and people have to use it all the time. Carefully finishing your duties, you wipe and toss the newspaper behind the toilet for the next user. You're already well wiped. Thank God. This toilet has been provided with a handle for those customers of Lefty's sophisticated enough to understand its operation. Do it, Larry. Too late. The toilet begins to fill. Realizing your mistake, you quickly jiggle the handle, attempting to stem the onrushing tide of water. As the water reaches your head, your life flushes before your eyes. You doze briefly. Turns out, a flush beats everything. Sometimes good manners are a bad idea, eh, Larry? The porcelain has that glazed look. Hey, just like you. And everything you eat for breakfast. Someone has also left a piece of jewelry here. Why look, some woman removed her diamond ring to wash her hands and forgot to take it with her. Score!
Yeah, baby.
You look closely in the mirror.
In this light, I can really see the blackheads. All right!
You've got two choices, hot water or cold water.
Oh, I hate making decisions.
It's the cold faucet. You start to wash your hands in the cold water. Then you realize that there's no soap. Then you realize that there are no paper towels. So you wash your hands as well as you can and wipe them on the back of your shirt, under your jacket where the wet spots won't show. It's the hot faucet. Lefty stole it from the men's room at the Four Seasons. You turn on the hot tap. Immediately, steam starts to chug from the spigot. Technically, steam is invisible. This is water vapor, but nobody likes a narrating smartass. You notice some writing in the mirror.
Ken sent me. That could be important. I'll have to remember it.
You grab a scrap of toilet paper and, cleverly chewing one of your fingernails to the quick, you scrawl the words "Ken sent me" in blood on the paper. You turn off the hot tap and the mist slowly clears.
Your breath is repugnant. Your breath is bad.
Hey, dork, you got toilet paper stuck to your shoe. Ha ha ha.
Oh, do you mind breathing in another direction?
Can you please breathe with your mouth closed?
The peephole is tightly shut. You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Yeah, baby.
Ah, you recognize this setup from a number of art films you've viewed. The gentleman before you is basically working the front desk. His employee is upstairs, waiting to provide quick expert services to a discriminating clientele. Someone still has some unpacking to do. You open up and examine the contents of the carton. They're all full of tax code manuals related to the running of a legal brothel. These are all copies of the Kama Sutra, the 3rd collegiate edition. You've already got it memorized. You can't believe all the crap Lefty collects. You gingerly poke around in the pile, looking for something useful. To your great relief, you find nothing. Quick! Whip out your Leisure Suit Larry's Scratch and Sniff card and scratch number 4. If you purchase this game digitally, or if there's no Scratch and Sniff card in your game box, you may purchase replacement cards for only $249.99. Right-click or left-click on anything to continue your in-app purchase. Your purchase is complete. Thank you. Publisher's note: there is no Scratch and Sniff card, there is no in-app purchase. This is all a joke. Please send angry mail directly to Al Lowe. The old clattering teeth trick really breaks the ice at parties, especially if you party with a lot of 6-year-olds. You wind up the teeth. They immediately make a sad winding down sound and barely jiggle.
Rip off.
It's the head of a cock. What? What did I say? You're straight, Larry. You don't enjoy touching someone else's rooster. It smells like hay, feathers, and Cowper's fluid. Look it up. Whoever shaved this pussy didn't finish the job. Don't touch it. You don't know what it's been. It smells like cheap shaving cream and old Sunday newspapers. It's one of those tasteful calendars that the tool companies put out. These days, carrying around one of these calendars will immediately peg you as a troglodyte. You're trying to keep that a secret. On a stand in the corner is the infamous butt bottle, introduced in 1972 by Lowbrow Beverage Company as packaging for their first flavored vodka. The less said about that vodka, the better. Butt bottles are highly collectible and very valuable, but since you don't know that, it's useless to you. Forget about it. You inhale very deeply from the butt bottle, so hard that you can practically feel little things flying up your nostrils.
Ew, it smells like spider eggs.
This could be trouble, Larry, but you'll no doubt ignore it. I wonder what the artist was getting at. The kegs are apparently taking over the building. These kegs are full of beer. You can't take them or tap them. Lefties used to have bowls of free nuts at the bar, provided by these nuts, TM, in exchange for promotional consideration. Note, the TM trademark symbol is a registered trademark of Trademark Registry, Inc., a wholly owned subsidiary of Copyright Registered Trademarks, LLC.
Well, someone's gotta say it. That's one handsome moose ass.
If you only had a dime for every time you said that. You stroke the moose.
Nice, Moosey. There's a good Moosey.
The moose snorts gently. Larry, you have such a gentle way with wild animals. And for a change, you're using that power for good instead of evil.
It's a chocolate mousse.
That's some impressive tail. You'd need a ladder and a reason, neither of which you have, and neither of which you'll find. The smell is tantalizingly familiar. A person of lower breeding would make a joke about it. These stairs must lead to the second floor. That's would-be recording artist and full-time pimp, Prodigious P. He seems to be looking at the TV with frustration.
What's happening, man?
Just hanging out.
What's upstairs?
Nothing you'll ever get to see.
Why? What is it?
It's a woman, little man, and she's too much for you. You're not getting by me. Just put it out of your head.
Well, that just makes me want to go up there even more, right? Makes me want to figure out a way to get past you.
You're new at this, aren't you?
Let me up there.
Not as long as Prodigious P is standing here.
You finger the pimp's outrageous threads.
You like Prodigious P's style? Of course you do. You got style too. Just that yours is a little more, dweebitated. You whip out your wallet and offer your money to Prodigious P. Your money's no good here, little man. Put it away.
But I'm a paying customer.
Look, little man, I'll be honest with you. My girl upstairs isn't my best representative, you know. She may be a little bit past her prime. She may be a little too strung out, a little too spotty. She may be a little contagious. She may have scabies and rabies and crabs. She's got a history of saying yes to every mouth-breathing, lice-infested man, woman, and animal she's ever set her eyes on. But even she's got standards.
This old TV is in sad shape. The on-off and channel dials are missing. How can you even turn it on? There are no working controls on the TV set, and no good reason to take it. There's one of those old-fashioned TV remotes from back when they had fewer than 80 buttons. Since nobody seems to be using it, you glom the remote.
Yeah, baby.
The remote is out of juice. It's not currently working with the TV. There's a cabinet filled with a wide variety of sex toys, no doubt for the use of customers. The cabinet appears to be locked tight with a combination lock. The cabinet is locked. Bingo! You use the combination on the coaster to quietly unlock the cabinet. You dispose of the evidence by tossing the coaster behind the cabinet, where it's unlikely to be found for thousands of years.
I'll never forget that number. It's burned into my memory, I think. Wait! What was it? 4 something, right?
There's an impressive-looking vibrator or personal massager in the cabinet. Yes! Score 1 battery-operated, sleek, slightly sticky personal massager.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
You aim the remote at the TV and push the power button. Don't make me wistful. You wouldn't like me when I'm wistful. You've managed to turn on the TV. You've caught Prodigious P's attention, but he doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button. Hey, don't touch your knob. We'll be back in 2 and 2. Another boring game show. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
What you are witnessing is real. The participants are not actors. They're actual litigants with a case pending in California Municipal Court.
Another boring, real-life white trash catfight show. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
And thank you for your support. You've been a brick through this whole thing.
Another boring commercial for wine coolers. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
What you talking about, Willis?
Another boring sitcom. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
Please have your pet spayed, neutered, or both, just to be safe.
Another boring appeal to common decency. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
I love this razor so much, I bought the company. And this railroad. And 2 United States senators.
Another boring infomercial. Prodigious P doesn't seem interested enough in the program to leave his post by the stairs. You aim the remote at the TV and push the channel button.
Yes! Yes! Pull it out a little deeper.
Huh?
All right. But this is wrong. For God's sakes, I am your accountant.
Then give it to me 32% harder.
It's a good thing that you did that, Larry. A very good thing. You sort of wished him into the porn field, didn't you? You carefully sneak the remote into Prodigious P's pocket, since you won't be needing it anymore. By finding some must-see TV, you've successfully distracted Prodigious P. With Prodigious P presently preoccupied, you're able to proceed. This must be the place.
Just so you know, if you're into Peking duck play, I need 24 hours advance notice.
The outside of Lefty's could use a good condemning. Judging from the cigarette butts, the hooker and thousands of her anonymous partners have been smoking after sex.
That might not be healthy.
This lamp is from the popular B. Arthur designer collection. The walls are decorated in early catastrophe. Why, it's the Grand Tetons, of course. This carpet has seen better days, but not much better. The floor of the apartment is littered with remnants of food, sex, and other assorted vices. The underwear isn't edible, but it still looks chewed on. Now that's enthusiasm, or just nervous energy, or vermin. Leaving the hooker without her silky undergarments? What a cad. Which stands for Computer-Aided Dork. You can see a fire escape outside this window. It's a well-used, feely pornopedic, when a good night's sleep has nothing to do with it. The woman on the bed looks joyless, overweight, sallow, and kinda mean. She's either a hooker or a nun.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. Do you wanna get busy? You can start by taking off your clothes.
What is that heavenly scent you're wearing?
I don't know. Whatever the guy before you was wearing.
Holy cow. She's a hot mess. Without the heart.
How old are you anyway?
23.
You love a bed that has that lived-in look. From a building inspection standpoint, these walls no longer qualify as walls. uses Garish number 42, chestnut scrub brush. Wow. Just wow. Her arms are her best feature. It's like she gets a lot of exercise or something.
Say, baby, do those breasts go all the way down?
You sweet talker.
You start to run your fingers through the hooker's hair.
Stop that. Affectionate touching is $25 extra.
You know how you can push on an old apple skin and it bunches up and forms all these tiny ridges and wrinkles? Her skin does that too.
Not much for foreplay, are you?
The scent of her hair reminds you of the great outdoors, specifically tumbleweeds.
Your skin smells like peaches and cream.
Yeah, I fell in the supermarket yesterday. Water sports is extra.
Your arms smell really sweaty.
I use my patented pincer hold on my client's thorax. It's a lot of exertion.
Your breasts smell so clean and fresh.
Thank you. I have an air freshener on my necklace.
You stare deeply into the hooker's eyes and speak from the heart.
So, I don't suppose the last customer left any time on his meter.
Sorry, hon. It don't work that way.
Are you running any specials today?
You'll miss this week's circular, honey. It's Teacher Appreciation Week. Half off for all our brave school teachers. You a school teacher?
Not really. I sell software.
Great. Another geek in the software industry. Hurry up, hon. After you and a couple other guys, it's time for a change of sheets.
You offer a money-back guarantee?
I guarantee complete satisfaction once. If you want to be completely satisfied again, we can talk about a bulk discount.
Do you do double coupons? Or competitors' coupons? Or anything with coupons?
No. Too much paperwork. Come back next week when Katishu is here. I think she takes coupons.
Who?
Katishu. Katishu.
Gesundheit. Let's talk about something else.
Do we have to?
So, laying down on the job, eh?
Hey, in ballet and prostitution, they call this first position.
Let's get to know each other. I think it's important that we establish a rapport and really try to connect on an emotional level before we connect on a physical level. That should lead to greater satisfaction, don't you think?
Why are you still talking?
What do you say I take you away from all of this?
All of what?
You and I could run away together. I'm sure I can make you happy.
You want to make me happy? Do your business and get out. I've got fingernails that are overdue for a chewing.
I could take you on a trip around the world.
Sweetie, I do that 20 times a day.
Okay, forget running away together. You must meet a lot of interesting people.
I wouldn't know.
So, if you do this for a living all day, do you actually enjoy sex?
Yeah, it's great. It's terrific. You're the best I've ever had, blah, blah, blah. Okay, now, can we get this show on the road?
I guess that's all I wanted to know. What a fascinating life you must lead.
Must I?
I still want to get to know you better. You must live a fascinating life.
Must I?
I guess that's all I wanted to know. What a fascinating life you must lead.
Must I?
Okay, I feel more comfortable with you now. So, let's get to it.
Forgive me if I'm not as enthusiastic as you are. That's the first breath I've smelled on any man since that video game players convention came through town. Ugh.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes.
What is that heavenly scent you're wearing?
I don't know. Whatever the guy before you was wearing.
You hop into bed with the hooker.
Ooh. Yes! Yes! Nope.
Although successful, you feel less than satisfied. Technically speaking, you're no longer a virgin, but for some reason the thrill just wasn't there. You vow to continue your quest until you please your heart, not just your other organs. You put all your clothes back on. You smile shyly at the hooker.
Was it good for you?
Was what good for me?
I mean, I thought we really connected in a way that goes beyond the usual, you know, I'm paying you, you're paying me kind of relationship.
I'm paying you? Honey, you're lucky I paid attention. I was awake through almost that whole thing.
So you didn't feel a spark?
Oh, that's these sheets. I gotta start using fabric softener.
Am I the best you've ever had, or just one of the best?
Is there a third choice?
You could at least tell me it was, I don't know, you were the first I've ever had. Was it at least poignant?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was pointing here, it was pointing there, it was pointing all over the place.
Have I ruined you for other men?
Nah, you ruined my day, if that makes you feel any better. I've probably had worse. I once accidentally had a dead guy. He might have been worse than you.
Stop! You're giving me a swelled head.
Yeah, you've promised me that before.
Tell me more about how I did.
Why? You were there. You saw the whole thing.
I know I was great, but guys like validation.
Oh, of course. Where are you parked?
You're not gonna put me in some little black book of customers, are you?
Nah, I'm not that organized. I only have one rule when it comes to keeping track of my customers.
What's that?
First in, first out.
Thanks. I'll call you.
Oh, God. God, no! That's the first breath I've smelled on any man since that video game players convention came through town. Ugh.
Suddenly, you feel an uncomfortable twinge. The twinge grows into a pang. The pang grows into a pain in the wang. Then there's this slightly bursting and dying sensation. Didn't your mother ever teach you not to go out in the rain without wearing your lubbers? The lady upstairs is a human petri dish.
He's alive! Alive!
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Here's a buck. I'll take an apple.
Thank you, sir. Here you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby!
The woman on the bed looks joyless, overweight, sallow, and kinda mean. She's either a hooker or a nun.
Yeah, baby!
It's a taxi call box.
Taxi!
Yeah, baby!
Hey, Mac, where you headed?
Hey, you got vodka? Let me have a sip of that. That's delicious. Hey, thanks for the drinky drink.
Uh-oh, Larry. Let that be a lesson to you, Larry. The cabbies in this town are notorious drunks. Never enter a cab carrying anything that's obviously alcohol.
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
You know, most guys look kind of shapeless and dumpy in a barrel, but this guy really carries it off.
Apple? Just a buck.
I'll call you. Here's a buck. I'll take an apple.
Thank you, sir. Here you go.
Yeah, baby!
You slam down the shot of cheap booze, then with a flourish, break the glass on the floor. Pretty dramatic, huh?
Taxi!
Hey, bud, where we going? I'm gonna need, $24, bud.
You ain't trying to get out of my cab without paying me, are ya?
Would I do that?
Nobody stiffs me and gets away with it. Take this.
Oh! Deflag this!
Take it.
Larry, next time you take a cab ride, be prepared to pay.
Taxi!
Okay, guy, where'll it be? $17, pal. Thanks, kid.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Martin Van Zwienen? Hey! Wait a minute. Van Zwienen? Isn't that Dutch for resulting from an unholy experiment?
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Serena Nelson. Serena Nelson? I had the worst crush on a Serena Nelson in school. She used to eat paste, and she'd eat bugs if you dared her. I remember thinking, Serena is the most wickedly awesome woman in this whole adult ed class.
You read the name off the Walk of Shame star.
Britton Matthews. Britton, I don't know who you are, but I'm betting there's a good reason they've stuck you behind this light pole, where you're hard to see.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Aaron Odin Jensen. What an awesome name! It evokes such ancient strength and majesty. You know, like Abe Vigoda or Beelzebub.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Jeroen Dekkers. Wait a minute. That's another Dutch name, isn't it? What the hell? I hope I'm not in one of those rough Dutch neighborhoods.
It's a payphone.
They'll never get rid of those.
Yeah, baby.
You pick up the phone, and to your delight, you get a dial tone. This thing must be set to free play. Anyone recognize these? Now believed extinct, the last payphone will be shot and killed in 2012 while attempting to rob a liquor store in Conshohocken, PA. Its dying words will be, "I just wanted to call information one last time."
Thank you for calling the 555-1234 Hot to Trot chat line. Now, swinging singles like you can chat one-on-one with other swinging singles. Also like you, there's nothing hotter than guys who spend their Saturday nights at home, paying $2.99 a minute to make awkward small talk with invisible strangers, most of whom are other guys. You're also invited to call our psychic legal hotline. Press 2 now to get real legal advice from a psychic. Or press 3 now to get psychic readings from a real lawyer. Or press 4 now to connect with our tractor-trailer trekking institute. Find out how you can earn fast money driving big rigs for 48 hours straight on nothing but coffee and Slim Jims.
All lines are down for maintenance. Please try again later. Thank you.
Yeah, baby.
Hello. Welcome to the National Quickie Sex Survey Hotline. Please answer the following questions. I may have something wonderful waiting for you. First, a few questions about you. What is your name?
Larry. Larry Laffer?
Ooh, your name is...
Harry. Larry La...
What a sweet name. So tell me...
Harry. Larry La...
What is the best part of your body? Oh, I so love a man with a manly one of those. And...
Harry. Larry La...
What is your favorite X-rated video? Mine too. I just love that part with the sex. Now, tell me your favorite article of clothing. Oh,
Harry. Larry La...
I can just picture you in it. Now, a few questions about your favorite lover.
Harry. Larry La...
What is your favorite sex partner's first name? What's the best part of his or her anatomy? What is his or her sexiest article of clothing? What's his or her favorite naughty toy? And where do you two most enjoy making love? Yeah, me too. And finally, what do you and your lover like to do when you're together? Thank you for participating. Your answers really turned me on.
Harry. Larry La...
Your prize is...
Looks like they hung up on you. Oh well, it was probably a bummer prize anyway.
I'm sorry, but you have reached a number that is disconnected or no longer in service. Please hang up and dial again. This is a recording.
Hi, this is Jenny. I'm out. Let me know what I can give you to hold on to. Oh, and if you're the creepy guy who's been calling me and singing, go to hell, okay? You know, you're right. You are disturbed. Next time, I'm calling the police. Anyone else, leave me a message. Wait for the 2 tones.
You hang up. The last thing that woman needs is you calling her Larry.
You've reached the offices of Sierra Off-Ramp, the world's greatest game publisher. Press 1 to speak to our hint department, where you can get the sexiest game hints for only $4.99 a minute. Press 2 to speak to our hot tech support department. Having trouble inserting your floppies? Want to mount a new hard drive? Help is just $5.99 a minute away. Press 3 to speak to upper management. Is your stock in the tank due to financial malfeasance? Want to arrange a leveraged buyout and snatch our assets? Now you can speak to one of our hot board members for only $6.99 a minute.
Sorry, we're closed. Thanks for your business.
I'm sorry, but you have reached a number that is disconnected or no longer in service. Please hang up and dial again. This is a recording.
Just in case you missed it, this place is called the Come and Go. This window has seen 'em come and seen 'em go.
Welcome to the Come and Go. Please keep your hands where I can see them. Never in my life do I hope to smell anything again as vile as your present exhalations.
It's Cano Chum, the meat and vegetable paste with 1,001 uses. Extruded at high speed for extra flavor. The shelves below are stocked with a variety of other canned household staples, such as crushed and heartbroken tomatoes, emasculated milk, and heavy syrup with peach bitlets. These cans are all expired, just like the guy who invented the stuff and used to eat 3 cans a day. It's always very sad when someone so young dies from sudden unnamed gastric collapse. Holy cow! They have Boxo stuff! It's stuffing mix and breakfast cereal all in one.
The commercial says it's part of a balanced illness.
You quickly rummage through the boxes looking for useful toy prizes inside, but you come up empty-handed. That usually takes you at least 1 hand. Look at the great articles in this issue of Biggins. Here's one about how to break into the windows of apartment buildings. Here's another about how to make your own perfume. This could be a valuable issue. You take the Biggins, the most interesting magazine of the bunch.
Yeah, baby.
This is not a lending library.
As opposed to some other kind of library?
You may not read that magazine until you have paid for it.
Besides an assortment of dairy products and snacks, the refrigerator case has many brand-name sodas, including Pepsi Minus, Boffs, and Sierra Mist.
I can't drink soda. The bubbles go right to the top of my cranium. I mean, literally. I have a defect.
This area has a coffee pot, cups, stirrers, and other paraphernalia of the caffeine junkie.
I can't. My doctor says too much caffeine stimulates my libido.
This display is filled with beef jerky, beef logs, beef nuggets, beef chips, beef butt plugs, beef magic markers, and beef-flavored 2-hour energy drink.
They say someday there'll be 3-hour energy drinks. Or even 4.
Beef snacks turn you into an animal, Larry.
Here's a tip. You can always tell a fine wine by the picture on the box. If it shows wet grapes, it's the good stuff. Hardy Steen wine. I don't like it as much as Napa Valley Outhouse, but it is ebullient and syrupy.
Yeah, baby.
Look, it's your favorite brand of breath spray, along with other exciting trial-sized hygiene products. You have plenty of breath spray for now, and you don't need any other trial-sized hygiene products. Your trial isn't until next month. Wow, even the Come & Go has its own slot machine. Something about this arcade game just rubs you the wrong way. This game was a huge hit in the 80s, then vanished. But who knows? Maybe this style of game will become popular again, eventually. You can't do anything with this machine. It seems to be stuck in permanent demo mode. A battered microwave sits on the counter. And we do mean battered. This thing has heated up so many corn dogs, the inside is permanently cemented with a coating of batter. Haven't you heard the warnings? Turning on an empty microwave can cause radioactive meltdowns. Fast food prices are posted here. None of what's listed interests you right now, although you might come back someday and try the all-you-can-survive poutine bowl. They have all the most popular cigarette brands here, like Unlucky Stroke, Pallbearer, and Lab Rat's favorite. Unlike most vices, Larry, this is not one to which you aspire. The ground animal tubes sweat profusely as they spin in their graves. Yes, you could eat that hot dog, or you could just throw it in the toilet and save yourself 45 minutes. The rack contains a selection of popular candies, such as Wertner's highly questionable lentil toffee, Crunch and Scream dental chew, Carnage Patch Kids, and Lick-O-Maid inappropriately named dipping candy. These candies are all past their best buy dates, which is pretty misleading given that crap doesn't really get worse over time. The Come and Go's checkout system automatically adds a 15% restocking charge to all purchases.
Well, after you buy something, we do have to stock a new one. Hands off! Store employees and thieves only.
He's a clerk at a convenience store, and he has the scars to prove it.
We are open 24 hours for all your unsavory needs.
They carry condoms here, but they must be kept behind the counter.
Let us be discreet about this. I understand you are interested in our birth control devices.
Yes, I'd like one of your finest prophylaxatives.
We have all manner of lovers for your stooping pleasure. What sort of lover are you preferring? What length would you like? What girth are you requiring? What texture would you like? What faux finish would you like? What excess capacity do you require? What sort of lubrication would you like? What sort of scent would you like? Certainly, sir. There you go.
Thank you.
Hey, everybody! This perv just bought a steel-belted radial Vienna sausage, African banana girth, ribbed, snakeskin, Cincinnati fire hose capacity, caffeinated, old library-scented lubber.
What a pervert!
Wait just a minute, Mr. Shoplifter. Come over here right this moment. Freeze! My aim is improving. Yay for me!
Larry, you've always said that shoplifters deserve to be put out of their misery.
Thank you. Now please leave. There is no loitering.
It's a payphone.
They'll never get rid of those.
Mouthwash is cheap. Look into it.
Do you need any help?
Well, yeah. My name's Roddy Kontiki.
You don't need help. That's a great name.
Anyway, I'm in a 12-step program. I try never to be more than 12 steps from a liquor store. Like that? I made that up. Anyway, nobody'll sell me anything anymore, if you know what I mean. So if you happen to come across any semi-fine fermented beverages, I'd reward any generosity you'd care to show.
Okay. I'll remember that, Mr. Kontiki.
You will? Huh. I didn't give you enough credit. Oh, look. Harvey Steen wine. You shouldn't have. Thanks for thinking of me.
You're more than welcome.
Syrupy. And reminiscent of a Manischewitz cream red Concord. I think I'll share this with my friend Chris. Maybe you know the guy. Kinda this tall, about this wide, brownish hair.
I don't think I know him.
Used to be a cabin boy. Lives next to the toilet in Lefty's.
Yeah, maybe.
Anyway, here's a thank you from me to you. One of my prized possessions that I don't want. A genuine French Army knife.
Wow, thanks.
I wouldn't count on it in a fight, if you know what I mean. Thanks again.
It's a payphone.
They'll never get rid of those. Hello?
Yeah, baby.
Your breath is like sewage. Just saying.
Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Just so you know, it smells like something died in your mouth.
Now that's taste.
It's a gigantic vinyl album.
Yeah, the ultimate in high-fidelity sound reproduction. I could be that big and muscle-bound if I wanted to. I just don't want to, is all.
Pass, please.
I'm trying to pass. You're blocking me, and you're a lot bigger and stronger than me, so it makes it extra hard to get by you.
You need to show me your membership pass to enter.
How do I get a pass?
Speak to the management.
Okay, so I need to get inside.
You need to show me your membership pass to enter.
How can I speak to the management if you won't let me in?
Management accepts applications for membership weekdays from 9 to 5. Please come back then. Now leave. Thank you.
Ah, I see. It's a puzzle.
Okay.
I could be that big and muscle-bound if I wanted to. I just don't want to, is all.
You picking a fight with me?
No, just wondering how you get your muscles that way.
Rub them with crushed joggers twice a day. Cut it out. Stop it. Quit it. Don't touch me. It ain't working. You trying to annoy me? All right. Now it's working. That's enough. I said that's enough.
All your death wishes have come true. Now next time, stop poking the hornet's nest.
He's alive! Alive!
You read the name off the Walk of Shame star.
Michael Hoffman. There's another guy with too much time and money on his hands. He's probably playing the game right now. With one hand. Isn't that weird how I know that, Michael? This game must be hooked up to your webcam or something. If you don't believe me, come back sometime when you're not playing the game and see what I say.
You look down at the Walk of Shame star and read the name.
Brian Connors. What a great stage name. You've got Brian, a solid sounding name. Sounds like a handsome guy with a big sharp jaw. Then you've got Connors, clean cut, all-American, a man of ideas, a man of action, a man of integrity.
Actually, he's the total opposite.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Renee Ababach. I'm going to assume that's a woman's name. Because if I was a man named Renee, the last thing I do is publicize it. Oh, and look! She's put her footprints in the cement next to the star.
You put your feet inside of Renee's footprints.
Holy cow! They make feet that big? Oh, and look! She's put her boob prints in the cement, too.
You put your hands on Renee's boob prints to judge their size.
Oh, I see.
I noticed that, too. I'm sure she's a very nice person.
This sidewalk needs repairs badly, and with the city's budget, it's sure to be done that way. You look down at the Walk of Shame star and read the name.
Vince Valenti. Uh-oh.
Larry, do you like racially profiling people based on nothing but their name?
No, I don't. But it sure beats getting to know them. Taxi!
Hey, how come you're always alone when you get in my cab?
Just drive.
The damage is $18, buddy. Thanks, kid.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. You wanna get busy? You can start by taking off your clothes.
What is that heavenly scent you're wearing?
I don't know. Whatever the guy before you was wearing. Hey, I'm not in the rough trade. You wanna get busy? You can start by taking off your clothes.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. You carefully guide the condom onto your tumescent little Larry. Smart man, now get crackin'. You hop into bed with the hooker. Although successful, you feel less than satisfied. Technically speaking, you're no longer a virgin, but for some reason the thrill just wasn't there. You vow to continue your quest until you please your heart, not just your other organs.
Hands off! You're just mad 'cause you can't have more of these.
You put all your clothes back on. You smile shyly at the hooker.
Was it good for you?
Was what good for me?
I mean, I thought we really connected in a way that goes beyond the usual, you know, I'm paying you, you're paying me kind of relationship.
I'm paying you? Honey, you're lucky I paid attention. I was awake through almost that whole thing.
So you didn't feel a spark?
Oh, that's these sheets. I gotta start using fabric softener.
Am I the best you've ever had, or just one of the best?
Is there a third choice?
You could at least tell me it was, I don't know, you were the first I've ever had. Was it at least poignant?
Oh, yeah, definitely. It was pointing here, it was pointing there, it was pointing all over the place.
Have I ruined you for other men?
Nah, you ruined my day, if that makes you feel any better. I've probably had worse. I once accidentally had a dead guy. He might have been worse than you.
Stop! You're giving me a swelled head.
Yeah, you've promised me that before.
Tell me more about how I did.
Why? You were there. You saw the whole thing.
I know I was great, but guys like validation.
Oh, of course. Where are you parked?
You're not gonna put me in some little black book of customers, are you?
Nah, I'm not that organized. I only have one rule when it comes to keeping track of my customers.
What's that?
First in, first out.
Thanks. I'll call you.
Oh, God. God, no!
A box of Hershey's French Kisses sits on the table. You start to pick up the candy.
What are you doing with that?
I'm sorry. Did you want it?
Sure, I wanted it. That's my candy.
Couldn't you think of it as kind of a parting gift? You were my first, you know.
Okay, take it. Take it. Just don't make me do that again.
Yeah, baby!
Suddenly, you feel a refreshing breeze in an unusual place. Then you realize you failed to zip your fly. Then you realize that you're still wearing your condom.
Come back here, pervert!
Let's take it from the top, figuratively and literally. You carefully remove the condom and dispose of it in the pile of other used condoms. Smart thinking, Larry. You just saved yourself a lot of public embarrassment. You put all your clothes back on. You smile shyly at the hooker.
Thanks. I'll call you.
Oh, God. God, no!
This is either your typical industrial dumpster or a repurposed photomat. You rummage around in the dumpster, but you don't see anything valuable aside from some cocktail shrimp that might still be edible.
That's good shrimp.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
You can see a fire escape outside this window. You open the window and climb out onto the fire escape. Say, you might have a new career in dumpster diving.
Hey, look at this.
You pop up with one perfectly good hammer with just a little bit of mystery goo on the handle.
Yeah, baby. Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Taxi!
You again? Oh, Sal and Dispatch must be playing a nasty trick on me. All right, $19. Thanks, kid.
Caesar's phallus was erected in 1964 and is a long-standing member of the Chamber of Commerce. It makes massive endowments to local charities, and it's always jumping with excitement. Through the years, it has helped provide a livelihood for hundreds of call girls. These gorgeous, exotic West Polynesian dong catchers are thriving in the desert heat. It's nice to know something is thriving around here. Amazingly, the plant's unterrible leaves are somehow bolted to the roots, which are somehow bolted to the soil, which is bolted to the pot, which is bolted to the sidewalk. Somehow, a beautiful jasmine plant is managing to survive the dry climate. It smells powerful and heavenly. Those delicate petals must be dripping with aromatic oils. You stealthily snitch a large, fragrant jasmine blossom.
Yeah, baby.
Congratulations, Larry. You finally found a woman who will never press charges. That's Nama, the demon goddess of prostitution. Or possibly the sculptor's ex-wife. Careful, Larry. That succubus is not to be trusted.
I don't know what a succubus is, but it sounds fantastic.
When the phallus was built, this entrance was much smaller, but they quickly chopped off the front. It's much easier to keep clean this way. With the thought that so many celebrities have stood where you're standing now, you get a little chill running up and down your spine.
It makes me feel like my mediocrity is almost touching their mediocrity.
Carefully studying the dim outline of a now missing star on the Walk of Shame, you realize, like you, it leaves a faint impression. You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Tim Seaholm. Hey, that's a Swedish name. I think it means he who sits alone at parties.
You look at the name on the Walk of Shame star.
Gary Gann. Huh, what kind of crazy parent purposely gives his kid an alliterative name?
You read the name off the Walk of Shame star.
Chris Chino Sahara Yim. Chino Sahara? What the hell is that about? I already love this guy. In fact, I love anybody with enough disposable income to buy one of these stars. Why, somebody that wealthy could buy me a new Vespa if they wanted, without even thinking about it.
That was super subtle, Larry. With the thought that so many celebrities have stood where you're standing now, you get a little chill running up and down your spine.
It makes me feel like my mediocrity is almost touching their mediocrity.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. How can you not love somebody with the nickname Pop Pop? Besides, it's kind of a waste of money, isn't it? The guy says, see, I bought this star in honor of my grandfather, Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. And his friends will say, how do we know? It could be named after any of the other 4 million Leroy Pop Pop Kellys.
You've been smoking a Slim Jim or something?
Rumor has it that the walls are painted in colors that make low-intellect, highly suggestive people want to spend money recklessly.
That's so weird. I was just thinking about how I felt like throwing some money away.
With their reddish-veined marble, these columns remind you vaguely of something, and your mouth starts to water.
Oh, yeah. My mom's rolled rib roast. Man, that was good.
The olefin carpeting stays soft underfoot, retains warmth, and absorbs massive quantities of spilled beverages and vomitus from despondent losers.
Hey, my ears are ringing.
That's a portrait of Jason Z. Caesar, founder of Caesar's Phallus. They say he was a really big dick. By cutting off the top of the model's face and bringing focus to her chest, the artist is making the statement that people are unnaturally fixated on secondary sex characteristics to the exclusion of more expressive and humanizing features. Or maybe he just likes boobies. This is unusual composition for fine art, but the artist evidently understood that the purpose behind the painting is to distract the casino's male players. Or maybe he just likes boobies.
Oh my God. I think I'm in love. Hey, baby. Are you from the Caribbean?
No, why?
'Cause you're making me crazy.
Oh, that's cute. How you made a pun using the name of a country. Let me see if I can do that. Your attempt to pick me up is rail pathetic. It makes me think you don't have a Bahrain in your head.
That's, pretty good.
Now leave me alone, turkey. Hey, keep your icons off of me, creep.
Before she knows what you're doing, you sneak in a quick lick.
Do that again and I'll snap your tongue like a twig.
My tongue doesn't snap.
It does after I pull it out of your face and keep it in the freezer overnight.
You're twisted. I like that.
You like anything that breathes.
You're perceptive. I like that too.
She looks down at your equipment and starts to laugh.
Hey, it's not supposed to be funny.
Then why is there a clown nose on the end of it? Oh, sorry. That's just more of you.
Wow! As the kids say these days, hubba hubba and vubba ba boom!
Larry, wipe your chin. You're drooling again.
So, hiya, baby. I hope you own a black cat, because I'd like to get familiar with you.
Wow! I've never heard that one before. That is really cool.
Thank you. Then let's blow this pop stand and take this party downside.
I can't. The Lost Wages basketball team is coming over later, and I promised I'd do them first. Maybe some other time. You're cute in a really Patsy Weber kind of way.
Oh! You mean Anson Williams?
Who's that?
The guy who plays Patsy Weber?
What do you mean, plays?
You really can pick 'em, can't you, Larry?
Your skin is as soft as silk.
Gee, thanks. I rub it with cream of some young guy every night.
I don't know what that is.
Me either, really. This guy I used to date gives it to me in unlabeled jars. He really seems to love it when I smear it all over and rub it in. I don't get it.
I think I do.
You lean in close and sniff.
Cut it out. Guy.
You show your goods to the babe.
Oh, it's like a toy one. How cute.
He's obviously a tourist. Look how he's dressed. So schlumpy and out of place. Any luck on that machine?
Yes. All bad. If I wasn't on the casino's board of directors, I probably wouldn't even bother playing. Don't touch the fabric. That's an original Paul Horning Notre Dame jersey.
So I'm not up on all the latest fashion designers. Sorry.
He smells like sweat, pigskin, and money. Something manly, competitive, and territorial stirs within. A feeling wholly unfamiliar to you.
I wonder what bingo parlor she wandered out of. Hello, ma'am. How are the slots treating you today?
Get bent, loser.
Excuse me. Did I say something to offend you?
Cram it.
Am I disturbing your rhythm or something?
Yes. And your breath smells like a sea urchin died in your mouth, and you tried to cover up the rotten stink with lemon pledge.
You're fun.
Are you trying to cop a feel, young man?
Not really.
Good, because you're doing it all wrong. Kids today wouldn't know how to cop a good feel if it pinched them on the ass.
You give the old lady a sniff.
You smell like mothballs and Pepto-Bismol.
That's my perfume. Evening in assisted living. I don't know what the hell that is, but it sure needs ironing.
Larry, that could be you in 20 years, or much, much sooner.
You don't look like you're having much fun. I know. I should go back to my regular job. What's your regular job? I sell software. I'm just in Lost Wages to try to find true love. Tell me about it. I just did.
You give the man a good, hearty whiff.
What is that? Probably my breath freshener. Sometimes I worry that I use too much. Am I using too much? No. You're using the perfect amount. Thanks. So are you, by the way. Your breath smells great. It's a pleasure to speak to someone who really cares about their breath. I agree. Yeah. Yeah!
Get a room, you two.
A long, long time ago, I had one that looked just like that. Oh, man! That hair is so 70s! So, like, are you some sort of counterculture type? Rebelling against injustice by symbolically giving the man the finger with your freakish hairstyle?
Nah, I just like pissing off my mom.
You approach the dude and sniff surreptitiously a few times.
Sorry, man. I don't have any of that stuff on me.
Jeez, you even feel too cool for the room.
I know, it's a burden.
That's one of those newfangled electronic slot machines, also called a no-armed bandit.
Please, call your dentist and tell him he's not doing enough.
It's one of the casino's infamous blackjack terminals, where we guarantee the odds are you'll have a great time. Now that's a fancy elevator. It looks sleek and brand new. This entire wall of the casino is part of the aquarium. Isn't that a splendid use of water in a desert? A beautiful mermaid and her friendly pet whale, Mr. Wiggles, are cavorting in the briny deep. Given that whales are known to turn on their trainers, this is the perfect entertainment for men, women, wildlife, and the ever-constant threat of death. A bikini-clad diver is playing with Mr. Wiggles, occasionally grabbing his dorsal fin and going for a ride. You find yourself greatly envying the whale, a feeling wholly unfamiliar to you. You wave to the diver. She notices you and waves back.
All right! Second base!
You gesture and yell at the diver.
Hey, baby. What time you come up for air?
She signals back to you. Neither of you has the slightest idea what the other one just said. You crudely display your goods to the diver. She can't quite make out what you're showing her, and that's probably a good thing. It's also a good thing that hundreds of kids' noses have left smear marks along the bottom edge of the aquarium window. Mr. Wiggles is the only teenage sperm whale currently living in Lost Wages. And don't think he doesn't know it. He's been acting like a self-entitled jerk for months. You wave to Mr. Wiggles, but he ignores you since you look nothing like a female teenage sperm whale.
That's the nicest thing anyone said to me all day.
As new and cool as the elevator looks, the machinery was never quite the same after the aquarium broke. Those West Polynesian dong catchers almost seem to beckon to you. Resist, Larry. You tentatively touch one of the plant's leaves. As you do, you hear a voice in your head. Come to me, Larry, it seems to call. Let me see your junk.
I'm suspicious. How does it know my name?
Smoking is permitted everywhere, so the casino has plenty of these ashtrays scattered around for parking butts. There is something laminated sticking out of it. It's some sort of laminated piece of paper.
Only important things get laminated.
You take the piece of paper.
Yeah, baby.
Cabaret! Why can't I have a curtain like that?
How festive! Somebody's going to have a party. You can tell by the gauge of the latex that these are cheap, easily breakable balloons. It's not worth stealing an undependable balloon, even if you needed one, which you don't. The The marble-topped tables and chairs are strategically placed to force the servers to twist and flex seductively in order to pass between them. Miraculously, every candle in the place is lit at the same time. It figures it would happen when nobody else is here. You won't need that. And we want you to note that this is very possibly the only adventure game you've ever played in which you do not need to light a match, a cigarette lighter, a candle, a torch, a fuse, a fireplace, a campfire, a steam engine, or a monk. There's a tank of helium, presumably for the balloons. You score the tank of helium.
Yeah, baby.
We represent the Lollipop Guild.
The chairs give the room a funky, hip feel. Perfect for a guy like you, Larry.
Oh, I'm hip. Yes, sirree, Bob.
Now, you see, you could conceivably have gotten away with the I'm hip line, but the yes, sirree, Bob totally destroyed any chance.
Darn it. I'm the only one here to enjoy that.
Yeah, baby.
You pull the seat out slightly and stand up. The whoopee cushion begins to slowly reinflate.
Oh, thank God, a human being. Come, join us. How you doing tonight?
Okay.
All right, I didn't want your whole life story. Thank you.
Wow, there's a show going.
Larry, keep your voice down.
Wow, there's a show going.
Where was I? My father's so Jewish, he sent me a telegram. Start worrying. Details to follow. Speaking of old men, there were two old British men sitting in their gentlemen's club sipping brandy and talking about their adventures. One of them says, I was on safari in deepest, darkest Africa, and I was having a spot of tea when I heard some rustling right outside my tent. So I opened the flap, and this enormous African tiger leapt right out at me. Roar! I crapped my pants. And his friend says to him, well, one can hardly blame you. I'd crap my pants too if I had a monstrous tiger leaping at me. And the first guy says, no, not then, just now, when I went, ah! Thank you.
You take the nearest available seat that appears comfy to a man of your legroom requirements.
Sir, I do the bodily function humor in here. You just sit there and look, well, you just sit there. Where was I? And the diaper was just overflowing. Poop everywhere coming out the sides, the top. I said, sorry for interfering, but shouldn't you have changed this diaper days ago? Look at all that poop. She says, well, the box says these are good for up to 15 pounds. Thank you. Chaz Recommando on the drums tonight. Show him the love. I'm taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back. Please give it up now for the fabulous Tracy Von Felcher.
Sometimes we give our hearts away too easily to any Johnny-come-lately with a
She's gorgeous, and she sings like a filthy angel. What more could any man want?
Sly little guy I like to call equity crowdfunding.
That's too far away for you while you're sitting here.
Our flight of passion had a quick start.
You pull the seat out slightly and stand up. The whoopee cushion begins to slowly reinflate. You will never get her, Larry. She's totally in love with her agent/bodyguard/chauffeur.
Well, that kind of thing always has a happy ending. I don't know who wrote the music and lyrics for this song, but whoever they are, they're not getting paid nearly enough. She smelled like tobacco and leather on a rainy night, like something you want to hold close and never let go. I could tell she was going to be trouble, so I avoided her like the plague, but I don't know what I'm doing around here.
Put it away. She's sharing her gift.
Darn it. I'm the only one here to enjoy that.
Street smart. You give my motor such a kickstart. I pledge my heart and all I can to you.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Please give it up again for Tracy Von Felcher. I'm Jeff Schitzfeld. It's an honor to be with all of you. If I seem a little depressed tonight, it's because I just broke up with my wife. Seriously, and we'd only been married a couple of months. She kept staying out late, partying, coming on to other guys. I said to her, that's it. No more partying out late with the girls. No more flirting with other guys. She says, you sound like my ex-husband. I said, I didn't know you were married before. She says, I wasn't. Thank you. Anyway, I sure miss my ex-wife. I guess I need better aim. But really, she wasn't cut out for marriage. During sex, she used to ask me to whisper dirty things in her ear. I'd whisper, the living room, the dining room, the kitchen. Things would be so much easier if I was just gay. Gay guys always seem to find true love. In the end. Thank you. A gay guy fell in love with his proctologist and couldn't figure out a way to tell him he was interested. So he goes in for a consultation, and the proctologist is giving him the usual exam, and he says, you know, there's something skinny and hard up there. The proctologist tugs and tugs, and finally, pop! He pulls out a dozen roses. He says, did you know you have a dozen roses up your butt? And the guy says, read the card, read the card. Seriously, I kid everybody. You know, 70% of gays were born that way. The rest got sucked into it. Thank you. Chaz Roccamondo on the skins, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, sexuality is complicated, very mysterious. I remember when I was a little boy playing with a couple of my friends. We found a $5 bill, and I said, let's go to the movies. They said, for $5? We can't all get in. It's got to be something we can all do. One of them says, let's go to the amusement park. I said, for $5? That's not even 2 rides. It's got to be something we can all do. The last guy says, I know, let's buy a box of tampons. We all look at him like, what? Why would we buy a box of tampons? He says, hey, it says right on the commercials, if you got tampons, you can go horseback riding and play tennis and go water skiing. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. It's easy to kid drunk people. Speaking of which, please don't forget to tip your waitresses, if you ever find any. I think there's a walkout. So yeah, drunk people. This drunk guy walks into a bar, and the bartender says, I'm sorry, sir, you're drunk. I'm not serving you tonight. The drunk says, that's fine. I see you've got a dartboard here. I'm just here to play a little darts. So he picks up the darts and 1, 2, 3, makes 3 bullseyes in a row. He says, I got 3 in a row. What do I win? And the bartender looks around for something to give him. And under the bar, in a shoebox, he's got a turtle that he found that he was going to give his son that night. And he thinks, what the hell? And he gives the turtle in the box to the drunk, who staggers out happy. A few months later, the drunk staggers in again, picks up 3 darts, and makes 3 bullseyes again. He says, I got 3 in a row again. What do I win this time? The bartender only vaguely remembers the whole thing and says, I don't know, what did I give you last time? And the drunk says, last time you gave me a roast beef on a hard roll. There was this guy who got drunk so much he lost his job at the butcher shop for putting his organ in the deli slicer. They said, "What did you do that for?" He said, "Hey, she came on to me." Hey, screw you, that was funny. That's got to do it for me for now. I'll be back. Thank you, Chaz Rockamundo on the drums, everybody. We've got Tracy Von Felcher coming right up.
Sometimes we give our hearts away too easily to any Johnny-come-lately with a pretty face and a good story. So I'm dedicating this song to a sly little guy I like to call Equity Crowdfunding. Sweetheart, our flight of passion had a quick start, but now I've nothing but a sick heart, watching your numbers rise and rise. Up late, hoping to hear your latest update, but I've run out of love to donate. There aren't any tears left in my eyes. I'm tracking, you're backing, I hear you saying that you adore me. I'm paying to stay in, but will you stretch your goals for me? Sweetheart, our love has made me a bit street smart. You give my motor such a kickstart. I pledge my heart and all I can to you.
Thank you. Tracy Von Felcher, everybody. Keep it going. All right, fine. You're giving me nothing here. I'm Jeff Schitzfeld, and it's a pleasure to be standing in front of one freaking customer and trying to get laughs. So let's just pretend there's more of you out there than there really are, okay? Seriously, the more people you can be, the more fun you'll have. So let's see. Yeah, I'm kind of depressed lately. Mostly because all my routines start with me talking about how depressed I am. Then I'll ask how many of you have been to McDonald's, maybe get you to raise your hand. Then I'll mention the local sports team, that sometimes gets applause. And I'll make some snarky reference to a nearby town that everybody in this town likes to ridicule just so that I can get chummy with the townies. And occasionally I'll ask for a... Thank you, a rim shot, just to let you know you're supposed to laugh. Do I sound bitter? What, me? Anyway, you know, it's hard being on stage for a living. Actors and comedians are very insecure people. An actor comes home one night and the whole block has been cordoned off by police. The policeman says, "Sorry, sir, we can't let you past. While you were out, your agent came to your house and shot your family and burned your house to the ground." The actor's eyes get really wide and he says, "My agent came to my house?" Thank you. So that's why we're depressed all the time. It's because we're insecure, see? I'm also a little bummed because I loaned my friend Emo $20,000 for plastic surgery, and now I don't know what he looks like. Let's see, I got insulted by my girlfriend the other day, the very first time we slept together. I was taking off my shoes and she saw my toes, which are all twisted and funny looking. I said the only thing that came into my mind. I said, "Sorry, when I was a kid, I had polio." Then I took off my pants and she saw my knees, which are all knobby. And I said, "I'm sorry, when I was a kid, I had measles." Then I took off my pants and she said, "Let me guess, smallpox?" Thank you. True story. So, how many people we have here from out of town? Don't answer me. That was a rhetorical question. I can tell you're out of town by the way you're dressed, sir. No offense to your leisure suit. You know brothels are legal in this state, right? Don't say anything. That was another rhetorical question. Of course you know brothels are legal. Everybody knows that. Speaking of hookers, this drunk guy thinks he's going into bordello, but he actually wanders into a podiatrist's office. And he thinks the nurse is the hooker. She says to him, "Okay, go around the screen and take off your pants and put it through." So he goes around the screen, takes off his pants, and puts his family jewels through the screen. The nurse walks in and screams. She says, "That's not a foot." And he says, "I didn't know there was a minimum." Well, you've been a trooper, but they're giving me the light. Either that, or they're trying to set me on fire.
So stay here. Tracy Von Felcher will be right out to ask the musical question, Tears of Joy. Chaz Rockamundo's been on drums. I've been Jeff Schitzfeld. Thank you, Lost Wages.
Sometimes we give our hearts away too easily to any Johnny-come-lately with a pretty face and a good story. So I'm dedicating this song to a sly little guy I like to call Equity Crowdfunding. Sweetheart, our flight of passion had a quick start, but now I've nothing but a sick heart, watching your numbers rise and rise. Up late, hoping to hear your latest update, but I've run out of love to donate. There aren't any tears left in my eyes. I'm tracking, you're backing, I hear you saying that you adore me. I'm paying to stay in, but will you stretch your goals for me? Sweetheart, our love has made me a bit street smart. You give my motor such a kickstart. I pledge my heart and all I can to you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Jeff Schitzfeld, and you are a small but mighty crowd tonight. That's the way we like them here. Hey, there are some good-looking women in the casino tonight, aren't there? I went up to this really hot lady at the bar. I said, "Your place or mine?" She looks me up and down and says, "I'll step on the mine." Thank you. Of course, the other night, I had this gorgeous woman pounding on my door for 10 minutes straight. Finally, I had to let her out. If I look a little depressed tonight, it's my mom. She's 120 or something, and I swear she does not stop farting. Every 5 minutes, she rips a new one, real peppery ones, eye burners, you know? So she goes to the doctor and says, "Doc," she says, "Doc, I got this problem. I fart constantly. Horrible stinkers. Absolutely silent, but absolutely deadly, you know?" She says, "In fact, I just let loose a horrible one, but you won't know it till it drifts over to you." So the doctor says, "Well, we're going to start running some tests." She says, "On my gastrointestinal tract?" And he says, "No, on your hearing." Thank you. She used to be a parole officer, which is the perfect job for a Jewish mother. She never lets anyone finish a sentence. Seriously, it's a tough job. Every night she comes home, she wants to take a drink, but she won't. She says it interferes with her suffering. Screw you, that was funny. I swear, Jewish mothers, they're like pit bulls, you know? But there's one difference. Eventually, a pit bull lets go. And my dad, he's no prize either. One day, he goes into a church, into the confessional, and he says, "Father, I've sinned. I've got 6 children and 15 grandchildren, and I've been married to the same woman for 62 years. But for the last 3 months, I've been having an affair with my doctor's 22-year-old nurse. We have amazing sex night and day. It's fantastic." And the priest says, "Excuse me, but I'm guessing from your accent that you're Jewish." And my dad says, "Yeah." The priest says, "So why are you telling me?" And my dad says, "I'm telling everybody." Thank you, thank you. You know why Jewish women love Chinese food, don't you? It's because wonton spelled backwards is not now. Yeah, but my dad, he's a crazy old man. He's got hemorrhoids, you know. So, his doctor gave him a prescription for suppositories. He goes to the drugstore and gets the prescription filled. 48 suppositories. So he pays for them and leaves, and he comes back 2 days later and says, I need this prescription refilled. The pharmacist says, I gave you 48 suppositories 2 days ago. What have you been doing with them? Eating them? And my dad says, what do you think I've been doing with them? Shoving them up my ass? Thank you. No, but seriously, my father's so Jewish, he sent me a telegram. Start worrying. Details to follow. Speaking of old men, there were two old British men sitting in their gentlemen's club sipping brandy and talking about their adventures. One of them says, I was on safari in deepest, darkest Africa, and I was having a spot of tea when I heard some rustling right outside my tent. So I opened the flap, and this enormous African tiger leapt right out at me. Roar! I crapped my pants. And his friend says to him, well, one can hardly blame you. I'd crap my pants too if I had a monstrous tiger leaping at me. And the first guy says, no,
You
not
pull
then,
the seat out
just now,
slightly
when I
and
went,
stand up. The whoopee cushion begins to
Thank you.
slowly
Speaking
reinflate.
of which, I saw this woman changing her kid's diaper at the park the other day, and the diaper was just overflowing. Poop everywhere coming out the sides, the top. I said, sorry for interfering, but shouldn't you have changed this diaper days ago? Look at all that poop. She says, well, the box says these are good for up to 15 pounds. Thank you. Chaz Recommando on the drums tonight. Show him the love. I'm taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. I'll be back. Please give it up now for the fabulous Tracy. Will all guests with venereal disease please leave the room? Goodbye, sir.
Was he talking to me?
Now I lost my...
The diver holds her nose and points to your mouth. Wow, Larry, your bad breath is even penetrating the aquarium walls.
Buffett, cool! I guess Jimmy Buffett is playing.
Welcome to Chef Jeff's American Tavern Bar and Grill with the all-day, all-night buffet. TV chef Jeff Hillary's First Lost Wages restaurant features many of the signature dishes from his popular program. Kapwing, more onion powder. But oh no, somebody has spilled 12 globs of food that aren't from the buffet. Can you find all the poorly hidden globs of extra food? Just looking at this disgusting sneeze guard is giving you pink eye. The heating and cooling units in this buffet keep everything at the perfect bacteria-growing temperature of about 90 degrees Fahrenheit. Compared to what's on the buffet, the floor is looking pretty yummy right about now. Whatever it is, it's got that milky, opaque look of semi-liquid scallops, only with a yellowish skin on it. It's like rotting crustacean, only pungenter. You'd have no place to put it. Nothing and nobody anywhere is safe from the semi-liquid scallops. It's one of Imriel Lagasse's recipes, okra mucus and aspic. The smell keeps sliding past your nose. You wouldn't like it. It sticks to the roof. Not the roof of your mouth, just the roof. It's a bin of quinoa. Just quinoa.
Ugh! No! Anything but that!
If gray had a smell, it would smell like this. Stop prodding the quinoa. It might bite back. The buffet features that popular appetizer from the 60s, liver in a blanket. It smells like the employee bathroom at a bakery. The flaky crust and hot oozing liver paste would make a mess in your pocket. It's the restaurant's special experiment of the day, chef's regrets. You smell it, and you're sorry you did. Chef's regrets. We regret to inform you that you would not want to touch this wretched mess. It's a bin of hearty, stick-to-your-teeth, steel-cut goat meal. It smells mostly like boiled goat, with just a pinch of tin can. You can't take it. The kid stays in the picture. This tray of Newman e Alfredo has been sitting here for 50 years. What, you're worried? It needs a little bit of Potrezebi to make it verschlungener. You don't need it. It's only good for wrapping fish. It's just a bin of factory-dried and flaked jicama that was reconstituted, extruded, puzzled over, and finally chucked in a saucepan with some leftover fish broth. If bland had a taste, that taste would run shrieking from the rancid smell of this jicama. You won't need any processed jicama fingers to complete this game. Finally, a game where you don't need processed jicama! It's an example of fusion cuisine, miso-sari. It's got that rotting broccoli smell that you usually get in the back of your refrigerator. You'd be sorry you touched this magnificent multicultural miscalculation. This rich, gluey dish is paste of yesterday's root vegetables. It smells mostly like old steam, but you do detect just the slightest tinge of dirt in there too. While it's true that nothing spells flavor like steamed turnips and rutabagas, you think you'll pass today. And forever. This is one of the most popular dishes in Lost Wages. Roasted lamb skank in a tart sauce. It smells like there's been some wild fungi in this skank more than once. Don't eat this. You'd hate yourself in the morning. You're probably not actually capable of hating yourself in the morning. It's a squeeze bottle with ketchup and water in a 3-to-7 ratio. It smells way too old and sickeningly sweet, like a squeeze bottle full of Angela Lansbury. You start to take the ketchup bottle, but it's gummy and sticky and immensely unappealing. This squeeze bottle is designed to hold just enough mustard to make a loud farting sound whenever it's squeezed. This draws disgusted stares and discourages repeat use. It smells like yellow dye number 30 in cornstarch. Obviously, you're comfortable with drawing disgusted stares. It's one of those hot sauce bottles with a catchy name that dares you to use it. The smell is pungent and acidic, and it makes your muscles quiver all the way down to your toenails. You don't need the hot sauce, at least not yet. As there are a lot of gamblers here from the Mideast, it's not unusual to see a warming tray of awful falafel waffle a la Allah. The scent of the awful falafel waffle is mostly awful. Eat this and you'll feel awful in the morning. Nobody knows what's really under that deep-fried batter, but if you ask them in the kitchen, they'll say, "You mean the anchovy nuts?" and burst into uncontrollable laughter. They're tangy and reek of fermentation, like the stuff you scrape off the inside of a drain trap. Best not to touch these. Sometimes they're not quite dead. It's good old Jewish American cuisine, buffalo chicken soup. Any chicken scent the soup might have is overwhelmed by the smell of the day-glow buffalo sauce. Come back some other day when you have a buffalo cold. It's a recipe stolen from Wolfgang Schmuck, oven-roasted ginger with Mary Ann. It smells like coconut, pineapple, banana, and Tommy Rot. Don't bother it while it's festering. Somebody's made off with the bacon bits, the croutons, and the little extruded sesame poops, leaving empty holes in the buffet. These lightly sautéed ragweed sprouts in a light lemon and histamine dressing will bring tears to your eyes and nose. Just the smell of this stuff has been known to turn people into piles of used tissue. Don't touch the stuff. You don't know where you've been. This is just a virulent bin of last week's house-made mac and hollandaise, separating and clumping and curdling as we speak. It smells creamy and acidic, and your taste buds are committing suicide in anticipation. There's nobody you need to poison right now. Whatever this is, it didn't come from any of the bins. It smells like the basement of a butcher shop, only spicier. Congratulations! You found a sample of Chicago-style food. A 5-inch thick blob of underbaked pizza crust with bratwurst oil dribbled all over it. These ingredients don't seem to want to have anything to do with each other. You shudder to think of what you're drawing into your lungs. Congratulations! You found a sample of American Chinese food. Mugu nuff said. This must be from far, far away. It's so familiar, yet so sick-making. Congratulations, you found a sample of good old American Midwest cuisine. Molten urinal cake. Look at what the cat dragged in. It makes lost wages smell like blood for 2 miles in every direction. Congratulations, you found a sample of cozy Maine cuisine, Old Chum. This looks suspicious. The smell reminds you of that time you threw up all over at the Vermont teddy bear factory. Congratulations, you found a sample of Northeastern cuisine, New England clam chunder. Can you get some of this to go? Far, far away? There are competing smells of venison and detergent, an unusually piquant combination. Congratulations, you found a sample of American Southern cooking, roadkill in a dishwasher. Whatever this is, it should be hidden in the car air conditioning duct of someone you don't like. The smell makes your bald spots sweat. In fact, it makes both your bald spots sweat, but we're not supposed to talk about your second one. Congratulations, you found a sample of the politically correct vegan's delight, locally discarded kimchi. What's this doing here? Forget the taste or the smell. Look at that iridescent shine. Congratulations, you found a sample of Nolan's fare, fried green lunch meat. This doesn't look like anything else for miles around it. It smells like hog giblets with a sweet crust. Congratulations, you found a sample of great traditional French food, crème brûlée. This ain't from around here, is it? Whatever this is, the smell of it lifts and separates your nostrils. Congratulations, you found a sample of nouvelle cuisine, deconstructed glop. It's some sort of pungent mystery goo. Whatever it is, it's killing brain cells with every inhale. Congratulations, you found a sample of lutefisk. This doesn't match the food around it. What makes this taste especially good is the added shot of durian-flavored vodka. Congratulations, you found a sample of modernist cuisine, toast-filled ravioli on buttermilk froth. Congratulations, you win the Leisure Suit Larry Disgusting Buffet Hidden Object game. You get a bottle of hot sauce.
Yeah, baby.
The diver holds her nose and points to your mouth. Wow, Larry, your bad breath is even penetrating the aquarium walls. You sip a little of the hot sauce. Feel better now? All cleared out inside?
Yeah, baby.
Taxi!
Where am I taking you now? Lucky 21, pal. Fork it over. Thanks, kid.
Apples! Apples! Apples for sale! Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
It's a gigantic vinyl album.
Yeah!
The ultimate in high-fidelity sound reproduction.
This sidewalk needs repairs badly, and with the city's budget, it's sure to be done that way. You look down at the Walk of Shame star and read the name.
Brian Connors. What a great stage name. You've got Brian, a solid-sounding name. Sounds like a handsome guy with a big, sharp jaw. Then you've got Connors. Clean-cut, all-American, a man of ideas, a man of action, a man of integrity.
Actually, he's the total opposite.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Renee Ababach. I'm going to assume that's a woman's name, because if I was a man named Renee, the last thing I do is publicize it. Oh, and look, she's put her footprints in the cement next to the star.
You put your feet inside of Renee's footprints.
Holy cow! They make feet that big? Oh, and look, she's put her boob prints in the cement too.
You put your hands on Renee's boob prints to judge their size.
Oh, I see.
I noticed that too. I'm sure she's a very nice person.
You look down at the Walk of Shame star and read the name.
Vince Valenti. Uh-oh.
Larry, do you like racially profiling people based on nothing but their name?
No, I don't. But it sure beats getting to know them. I could be that big and muscle-bound if I wanted to. I just don't want to, is all.
You sniff the bouncer.
It's like a breath of fresh testosterone. This club looks like a really swinging place. How's about letting me in?
Show me your pass.
I'm not sure I have one.
Nobody gets in without a pass. Those are the rules. Move along. Don't make me tell you again. Thank you for leaving. You picking a fight with me?
No, just wondering how you get your muscles that way.
Rub them with crushed joggers twice a day. Cut it out. Stop it. Quit it. Don't touch me. It ain't working. You trying to annoy me? All right. Now it's working. That's enough. I said that's enough.
All your death wishes have come true. Now next time, stop poking the hornet's nest.
He's alive! Alive!
The bouncer takes the pass and scrutinizes it as closely as his overhanging brow will let him.
You're Rabbi Cornswig?
Of course.
Okay. Welcome to Club 69.
Thank you. Shalom.
Yeah, baby.
Right this way.
The music in here is loud enough to kill the herpes. The crowd in back is an impenetrable mass of throbbing humanity, but the vibe up front is casual and inviting. That's the main dance floor. The scene is a little too wild for you back there. What a gorgeous mirror ball! You read recently about a rap singer who got a couple of those.
Hubba hubba. Hey baby, you've sure got the moves.
Nobody back there can hear you whining from here. Is it just you, or is there a guy in that cage trying to escape?
What are you doing?
My name is Jack Oskey. If I don't get out alive, tell my family I love them.
You resist the disco floor's hypnotic call. Come, dance on me. Make a fool of yourself for our entertainment pleasure. She melts in your mouth, not in your glands.
I'm Larry. What's your name, honey?
Cadbury.
Cadbury? That's an unusual name. Do people ever make fun of it?
It's actually my middle name. I stopped using my first name, Veruca. I can't tell you how many times people have come up to me and said, "Ooh, do you want a goose? Do you want it now?"
Your life sounds very painful. Can I please comfort you?
That's unnecessary. Thank you for your concern.
Can I give you a goose?
All right, leave the lady alone.
Pardon me. Your hand accidentally strayed into my personal space.
I just love your accent. It makes everything sound so clinical. What an amazing aroma! It's savory and exotic, and it's making my mouth water. What do you call it?
I call it accidentally falling asleep in a tanning booth.
You go for broke and expose yourself to the lady.
Gracious! I do believe the tip of your whatnot is showing.
That's not the tip. That's the whole thing, baby.
Oh, what a shame.
This young lady looks absolutely delicious.
Hiya, baby. I'm Larry, and you are stunning.
I'm Mary Jane. Thank you, Larry. You're quite a sight as well.
So, I'm quite a sight? Is it my suit, my eyes, my hair, my smile, my...
It's the whole package.
My package? That's never the answer. What do you say you and I go someplace more private?
Can't you see I'm with Derek?
He's got 4. I've got none. It isn't fair. May I have this dance?
Yes, of course. In fact, you may have it all to yourself.
Her aroma is both innocent and naughty, both sweet and sexy, both sophisticated and wild.
You smell incredible. What are you wearing?
Nutella. Are you trying to show me something?
Yes, look.
Where is it?
Right there.
I don't see anything.
Me either. I'm just assuming it's there.
She's yummy looking.
Hi, I'm Larry.
I'm Ruth. You can call me Baby.
Hi, baby.
Get lost, Larry.
Don't be that way, baby. I loves ya.
But you're repugnant in every way.
Can't you overlook that? I do.
Fresh?
Yes, I'm fresh. Why shouldn't I be? I'm wrapped in plastic.
Her scent is a heavenly mixture of peanuts, caramel, chocolate, and nougat.
Oh look, it's fun-sized.
This sweet young thing certainly seems to be enjoying herself.
Hi, I'm Taffy.
You certainly are. I could chew on you for hours. Do you girls all know each other?
Oh yes, Ruth and Mary Jane and Cadbury and Porcelana. And where's Porcelana and Figurine?
They're in the bathroom together, as usual.
Well, we all know each other intimately.
Video, or it didn't happen. So, what are you doing for the rest of your life?
Well, first I figured I'd stay here till we shut the place down. Then I'm going home with Adam. I mean, Derek. And the girls. Tomorrow, I'll have some meals and do some shopping. The day after that, I'm gonna have some more meals and call my mother and do my nails and maybe wash my hair. And the day after that...
Oh my God! Kill me now!
I'm sorry, did your hand slip?
No, I felt exactly what I wanted to feel.
Okay!
Hey, hands off.
You take a deep whiff of taffy.
That's odd. You have no scent at all.
Oh, that must be my gum.
You're delightful.
Hey, get your own.
She probably doesn't want to meet the monster. This guy is the definition of living la vida loca. He's got the sexiest babes, the greatest moves, the hottest fashions, everything.
Hey dude, your narrator's got taste.
I'm Larry. Larry Laffer.
I'm Adam, and these are my ladies. Taffy, Ruth, Mary Jane, Cadbury, Porcelana, and hey, where are Porcelana and Figurine?
They went to the bathroom.
You have an amazing lifestyle.
Thank you. Yeah, I saw it on TV and I thought, hey, that sounds good.
How do you get the girls?
How do I get them what? Cars, condos, jewelry? Be specific.
That answers my question. I'm not rich, so how can I be as successful with girls as you are?
It's easy. Just don't pretend to be something you're not. Make sure to show them the real you.
Are you the real you with these girls?
Of course. I'm 100% the real Derek Adonis.
I thought you said your name was Adam. Shh. So I should be the real me?
Exactly. Larry Laffer, legendary partier. The most freewheeling, free-spending, smart, handsome man who ever lived.
I'm none of those things.
Then start drinking. You'll be amazed at how quickly your self-image will improve.
Can I have your life?
I promised it to the King of Saudi Arabia when I'm done with it. You should have asked me sooner, dude.
Holy moly! There's enough champagne here to drown your roommate accidentally and pin it on this other guy who's leaving town anyway.
Hey, leave those alone. I'm returning the empties for the deposit.
Yes, Larry, she's stunning, but stop gaping at her and close your mouth. What were you, born in a barnasium?
Yeah, baby!
Her slightly parted baby doll lips, her innocent but knowing expression, her perfect cheekbone structure. They're okay if you like that sort of thing. Her eyes bore through your soul and into your thalamus, shorting you out and making you little more than her slave. Her silken, honey-hued hair cascades in relaxed curls about her face. The image of a Venus flytrap flits through your mind for a moment, but you brush the thought away.
Pardon me for saying, but you have a lovely figure.
I saw you looking at my breasts. That's okay. It's only natural. Besides, I'm proud of them. I'll stack them up against anybody else's.
Oh man, fun!
Fawn's arms are smooth, strong, and lithe.
Do you lift weights or something?
I use exercise bands mostly.
Doesn't she look good next to leather, or pleather, or suede, or plaid, or whatever that is? Close up, the lamp has an industrial, burnished look. It's also hot as the dickens. You long to stroke her cheek with the back of your hand, but she doesn't seem inclined toward physical contact, at least so far. Trying to touch her hair might be a little forward at this point. Rein it in, dude. You start to reach out to touch Fawn's arm, and her eyes dart to your hand. Afraid of the signal she might be sending, you stop your hand in motion and pick at some lint on the chair. You try to shake the lint off, but it takes several vigorous shakes before it dislodges and drifts to the floor.
Damn lint! Once you pick it up, you can't get rid of it!
Play your cards right, Larry, and maybe you'll be able to do that. Her hair smells like wildflowers in a beauty parlor.
It's those botanicals, man. They get me every time.
Her face smells like the rest of her. Soft, floral, and just a bit animal, like many of nature's most accomplished predators. Her eyes smell like just the right amount of eyeliner, eyeshadow, mascara, concealer, and belladonna. They smell like the promised land.
Her arms have a scent that touches a man deep, deep down in his most primal recesses.
Yeah, it smells a little like car polish.
Yeah, like that's gonna get past the entertainment software rating board. Given the situation, this is self-destructive behavior. You're undermining your own success. We'll discuss this at length during your next session. You think about it, but you don't do it. Besides, there's something about Mary isn't coming out for another 15 years or so. Arm love is a very special sensual art that you have not yet studied.
Hiya, baby. What say you and I get it on?
Phew, Larry, you've really got your A game tonight.
Get lost, creep.
Hey, Toots. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer.
Say, Larry, is that a Pez dispenser in your pocket? Or are you just lonely?
They're not mutually exclusive. Hey, sweetheart. What's your sign?
Octagonal. As in, stop?
I like that. You're fast.
No, I'm not fast, but I'm worth every minute of the wait.
Woohoo, Larry.
So, what's your name, beautiful?
Fawn.
Somehow you knew that.
I'd really like to get to know you better, Fawn. Just what kind of girl are you?
I'm just a girl who can't say no.
All right, Larry, this is what you've been waiting for.
To nice presents.
Oops.
How about we get out there on the dance floor, fool around a little? And we could dance some, too.
I'm not sure, Larry. You see, I like a particular kind of man. And I don't know if you're the particular kind of man who ends up getting a particular kind of woman like me.
I'm not sure I follow you.
Ooh, she's resisting gently. It's a come on. Keep going, Larry. If anybody can screw this up, you can.
What if I take you away from here, Fawn, to someplace quiet? We could go to my place.
Assuming you had a place.
That sounds fun. Just as long as you're not cheap. I prefer men with means.
Means? What kind of means?
I like what any woman likes, Larry. I like flowers, I like sweets, I like jewelry. Can you get me those things, Larry? Can you get me everything I need to feel luxurious and free and totally ready to give you everything you've always dreamed of?
Everything?
And more. You see, I'll do anything for the right man, Larry. Anything. Are you the right man, Larry? Are you going to be the right man for me tonight?
Oh my.
She certainly has you standing at attention. Could Fawn be the one, Larry? Your one-way ticket to fulfillment?
Okay, baby. I'll be back soon. With presents.
Fawn regards you expectantly.
That guy over there who's not paying any attention to you? He's not bothering you, is he? Because if so...
You leave the rest of the threat unspoken, since you don't want to raise any unrealistic expectations about standing up to anyone.
He's not bothering me, Larry. I'm just waiting to see how serious you are about wanting to indulge me, so that I can do the same for you.
You're drooling, Larry.
If I find you all those presents, we're still going to do it, right?
You bring me what I'm looking for, Larry, and I will drive you wild.
Wow!
So what are you waiting for? Get going. 'Cause, Larry, I have needs. You will fill them for me, won't you?
Oh, God. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. Would you like to step on my coat or something?
That won't be necessary, Larry. That's very sweet, but it isn't raining out.
Raining? Yes. You sure are beautiful outside tonight.
Pull it together, Larry. You're babbling again.
I've completely forgotten what kind of presents you like.
Me? Nothing fancy. I like chocolates. I mean, what lady doesn't? They can be very stimulating. I like flowers. It has to be the right kind of flower. It has to speak of love, with a soft scent and gentle unfurling petals. That would truly allow me to unfurl and open myself to you. And I need jewelry. A woman can tell everything she needs to know about a man by the way he takes a ring and slips it on her finger. Don't you think so?
Anything you say.
That's my big, strong Larry.
I'm working on finding you everything you want, baby, and giving it all to you right away.
I'll wait, Larry, for a little while.
I'll be back before you know it. Check and mate. And that is how the game is played.
Oh, Larry, I just love roses. Oh, Larry, I just love diamonds. Oh, Larry, I just love candy. Oh, Larry, I just love your presents. Dance with me, you adorable fool.
And the crowd goes wild.
Larry, that was incredible. I've never done that with a man before. It was so exhilarating. Are you as turned on as I am?
Always.
Are you thinking what I'm thinking?
I hope.
Then my answer is yes. Oh, God, yes! Yes, Larry, I will.
You will what?
Why, marry you, of course. After all, I could never be with a man who wasn't my husband. Only if we were together in the eyes of the entire world could I really give myself to you completely, utterly, heart, soul, and body. I'll also need $200 to reserve the honeymoon suite at Caesar's Palace. I'll wait for you here. Once you've got the money, we'll rush over to the wedding ready. And at long last, we can be husband and wife.
Holy cow, Larry. It looks like your dreams are about to come true.
Yeah, baby.
You give Fawn your wallet.
All right, $200. Thank you, my sweet. I'm going to the casino right now to reserve the honeymoon suite at Caesar's. Then I'll meet you at the wedding ready next to the casino. Don't be late, my love.
Fawn hands you back your wallet, $200 lighter, and rushes off. Congratulations, Larry. You're one step closer to connubial bliss.
Yeah, baby.
Enjoy your evening, sir or madam.
He's overcome with sorrow at your departure. He's not saying it in words so much, but you can really tell from his expression.
Taxi!
What the hell have you been eating? Rotten corpse with 40 cloves of garlic? That leisure suit really helping you get the girls, huh?
Don't ask.
That'll be $16, please. Thanks, kid.
Jeez, son. Would you mind passing gas or something just to cover up your breath?
Papers, cans, and even the occasional syringe give the curb a warm, welcoming feel.
Yeah, baby.
You don't need any of that litter, at least not now. The building off the alley houses the Fudge Packers Union Local 42 and the headquarters of Nat Schran, the National Association of Teachers who should have retired at 90. This place, tucked away behind the chapel, used to be a restaurant, Montezuma's Pizzeria. There was some sort of health scare and business went down the drain. A man in a trench coat stands quietly nearby.
Hey, pal. Come on over here a second.
Yeah, baby.
Now you know what they mean when they say, 2 heads are better than 1.
What you doing?
Just hanging out.
Keep your hands to yourself, Larry. This isn't supposed to be an interactive display.
Quit sniffing at me, you prevert. I'll see yours, and I'll raise you both for mine.
It's a small chapel with a tasteful little sign. This way to a night of connubial bliss and a morning of regret and paperwork. With the thought that so many celebrities have stood where you're standing now, you get a little chill running up and down your spine.
It makes me feel like my mediocrity is almost touching their mediocrity.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Greg Wilson. I wonder what that extra G is for. Gas? Gravity? Grams? General audiences? Oh, wait! I know! Grandiose!
You read the name off the Walk of Shame star.
Richard E. Cleary Jr. There's a guy who really knows how to impress his friends with the amazing things he's bought. Now, if he could only figure out how to buy some friends.
You look at the name on the Walk of Shame star.
Darren Takaki. Hey, I've been accused of being Takaki for my own good.
You look at the Walk of Shame star set into the sidewalk.
Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. How can you not love somebody with the nickname Pop Pop? Besides, it's kind of a waste of money, isn't it? The guy says, see, I bought this star in honor of my grandfather, Leroy Pop Pop Kelly. And his friends will say, how do we know? It could be named after any of the other 4 million Leroy Pop Pop Kellys.
The pussy is avoiding you. Sound familiar?
Here, kitty, 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 kitty.
The cat ignores you, choosing to go about licking itself, looking cynical and being alert for food.
Aw, it thinks it's people from LA.
You'll have to get closer.
Yeah, baby.
The chapel is cool and placid inside. The lilting classical music and softly flickering candles give the room an air of serene, peaceful redundancy. In fact, it absolutely stinks of tranquility in here. Fawn is standing at the ready at the end of the room. Next to her is a man dressed like some sort of clergyman.
Larry, we're all ready for you. We do have one little thing to take care of, though. It's $100 for the marriage certificate, the ceremony, and the decorations.
The decorations are extra?
If you're too cheap to spring for them, I'll just take them down.
Larry, no decorations?
No, leave them up. I'll take care of it.
Of course you will, Larry. After all, how often does a man who isn't Larry King get married?
You do realize that your breath could fell a buffalo, don't you?
The pews are cordoned off with decorative ribbons. This is to prevent anyone from actually using the pews, which might then require that they be cleaned or otherwise tended to. A holy glow emanates from the beautiful stained acrylic windows. It's arrangement number 47 from the catalog of silk floral arrangements that are guaranteed to burn the house down. Those new PFL's, penile fluorescent lights, get very bright and generate a lot of heat, but they burn out quickly. The minister is none other than Jimmy Ted Braggart himself, direct from his megachurch to your marriage ceremony, with brief stops at the debtor's prison, the William Morris Agency, and a liquor store. He appears to be having a little trouble with the floor's persistent steadiness. These were stolen from the Liberace Museum. Fawn Fawn's expression seems to be a mixture of impatience and boredom.
Is that what breathless anticipation looks like?
Let's get this thing rolling, Larry.
Absolutely, my love.
It'll be 100 in cash, please. And I don't take inflatable love dolls.
What?
Hot dog! Now we're ready to knock this thing out.
Finally!
You all settle into basic position. A hush falls over the players at home.
Barely beloved. Sorry, let me restart that. Merely beloved.
Jim?
Sorry, sweetie. You know how I get. Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join this man and this woman. Blah, 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 blah. Do you, Lance Lassiter, take this woman?
It's Larry? Larry Laffer?
I thought you said...
Just go.
Do you, Larry Laffer, take this woman? Blah, blah. Sickness and hell forsaken and the rest.
I do.
Do you, Fawn Forschwanger?
Forschwanger?
Take this man to be your blah, 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 honor and comfort and bail?
Right. I mean, I do.
You got the ring.
I have to have another ring?
No. I've already got the ring. Keep this thing moving.
Then by the power invested in me, Jimmy Ted hereby declares you done and done. Congratulations. Pleasure doing business with you. I'm headed down to the wine cellar. It's inventory time again. Employees only. I'm sure y'all understand.
Fawn throws her arms around you and almost kisses you.
Oh, Larry. Isn't it romantic?
What's she talking about? Did something romantic happen here by mistake?
I'll meet you at the honeymoon suite, Larry. Ready to give you my all, my everything, my very soul. Don't keep me waiting. I can't wait to take advantage of you.
She's not done with that yet? Well, congratulations, Larry. You're a married man. Time to get over to the honeymoon suite and hang a sign on the door. Gone consummatin'.
Apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
You step into the elevator and look at the fine selection of floors. It must be the honeymoon suite.
Is that you, Larry? Larry.
It sure is, baby.
Come on in. I'm ready for you.
Yeah, baby.
You walk into the honeymoon suite. Your blushing bride is waiting for you.
Hello, Larry. You're here at last. Forgive me if I'm a little shy. I've never been with a man who meant so very, very much to me.
Excellent!
This ornate mirror has very faint gold lettering at the bottom, reading number 5 in Horn Dog series. Wow, how did they know? This 1965 Cat McMullen sculpture is entitled, I Told You I Didn't Want to Try That Tonight. Coincidentally, this painting is called number 4 in Horn Dog series. You're beginning to notice a theme to the room's decor. Is it a coincidence that this cactus is an angiosperm? There's a box of tissues on the counter. This was back before they were impregnated with aloe and lotion, when a tissue wasn't afraid to be a tissue. Look, you can see the Lost Wages Mall from up here. It's got over 40 great shops and boutiques, including Goin' Postal, Urban Counterfeiters, Ear Infection Pagoda, Poetry Barn, Old Naval, and Things Remaindered. She smells like she's been simmering a little too long.
Not now, Larry. I need music. Larry, that's so unromantic. A lady likes a smooth approach. Remember that.
But you're married. You'll never need to approach another woman again. Right?
Larry, we're married now. No more talk. No more dancing. It's time for you and me to consummate. I just need some music or something. You know? Let's make the mood even more perfect.
Technically, that's not possible.
Shut up! I mean, don't be that way, oopsie poopsie.
It's one of those replica old-timey radios. You tweak the radio dial. There's nothing but static on this station. You tweak the radio dial. There's nothing but static on this station. You tweak the radio dial. There's nothing but static on this station.
Jeez, why can't they make a radio that gets stations at all these little numbers?
Yeah, baby.
We'll be back to our commercial-free 4-hour Barbra Streisand marathon after this commercial message.
I don't understand that.
How many times has this happened to you? You've just gotten married, and you forgot to get the perfect bottle of wine for your honeymoon. Don't ask the hotel to send up their finest bottle of rotten, overpriced garbage. Don't settle for trashy boxed wine they sell at the convenience store. The taxi driver will probably drink it all and you'll end up in a fiery crash. Don't let that happen to you. Call Snappy Liquors. We deliver anywhere, anytime in 5 minutes or less. How do we do it?
That's what I'd like to know.
Simple. We buy in bulk and pass the savings on to you.
That doesn't answer the question.
So call now, 555-8039. That's 555-8039. Liquor quick with Snappy Liquors. And now, back to more Barbara.
Fawn turns off the radio.
I thought you wanted music.
Larry, wine would be even better than music. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. Go order us some of that wine, Larry. Please? It'll make everything absolutely perfect for our, connubial joining.
That's so romantic. Right away, dearest.
Yeah, baby.
ladies, it's good to be back on solid ground.
Taxi!
Where'll it be, pal? I'm gonna need, 24 bucks, bud. Thanks, kid.
Hello, Snappy Liquor Delivery. We deliver liquor in a snapper.
Yes, I just heard your ad on the radio, and I'd like to purchase some fine wine.
Where do you want it delivered?
The honeymoon suite at Caesar's Palace, please, and step on it.
All of our fine wines have been stepped on, sir. That's why they're fine.
Oh, very sophisticated.
And your order has been processed. We'll send one of our hottest young men immediately. Thanks for calling.
What did he mean, hottest?
Apples, apples, apples for sale. Get your fresh apples here, only $1.
Taxi!
Where to? $17, pal. Thanks, kid.
Come on in. I'm ready for you. Oh, Larry, it's you. I thought it was that cute young delivery boy again.
What does she mean by that? Oh well, you decide to let it pass. After all, this is your wedding night. You've sighted a rare American K-Works aluminum model number 12 wine bucket.
Ooh, good. That's another one I can cross off my list.
Leave the bucket where it is. It's cold, wet, and heavy. Ooh, it's a 1965 Schadenfreude. Best served slightly chilled.
for you.
Enchanté.
Here's to us.
Here's to you, Larry.
All right, Larry. The stars have aligned. Love is all around. Life's sweetest reward. The sun is gonna surely shine. Now use those 3 words every young woman in love longs to hear.
How about now?
Yes, Larry. This is it. This is what we've been waiting for.
Goody!
Are you relaxed, my Lowe?
Yes!
Are you ready for me?
Yes! Oh, yes!
Then, let's get ready to rumble! Come on, Matt, doesn't bend that way! Get out of the way! You're a slippery little thing, aren't you?
What happened?
Whew. That was great for me. How was it for you?
Is that it?
That's it. Thanks for everything, Lance.
It's Larry.
Thanks for the ring, the candy, the money, the this, the that, the contents of your wallet. You did forget to pay me for the wine.
Oh.
I left you a few bucks. I'm not totally heartless. Just mostly. And thanks for the wine, and oops, you got me monologuing. See you later, sucker.
Fawn, sweetheart?
A lesser man would be torn to shreds by this turn of events. But not you, Larry. You've got optimism. You've got resilience. You've got to find a way out of here. The way Fawn has you tied down, you can't undo the cords. Very clever, Larry. You managed to work your knife out of your pants and use it to slice the bungees until... Well done, Larry. You're free. You quickly dress. Now you're feeling ready to go back out and conquer the world. Again. The cheap knife broke in the process, so you dispose of it as any responsible gamer would do. You've left a pile of partially sliced bungee cords in your wake. You dispose of the cord you cut through and save the other 3 for some sort of demented shenanigans.
Yeah, baby!
One glass is enough, Larry. You want to be able to function, don't you? It lifts up like a flap. There's nothing behind it, although the wall paint is dramatically darker there, in the shape of a giant butt print. The mirror has been bolted firmly to the wall. There have been too many vibration-related accidents. The diver holds her nose and points to your mouth. Wow, Larry, your bad breath is even penetrating the aquarium walls.
Hey, Mr. Kontiki, will you do this forever?
There's only one way to find out. You're looking at Mud Textiles Public Area Carpeting number 477, Purple Mutant Psoriasis. There's a hotel phone on the wall. This service phone only reaches numbers inside the hotel, and there's nobody here that you need to call. Caesar's Phallus advertises over 50 luxurious amenities. These benches count as 3 of them. You test out the generous padding by pressing all over the bench, then sitting on it, then seeing how the fabric feels as you rub your cheek against it.
Jeez, these benches are so plush and bouncy, people could make all kinds of wet, sloppy love on them.
Oh, but they do, Larry. And the benches never get cleaned. The bench smells absolutely inexcusable. This was painted by well-known Sicilian artist Joseph Parisi. It's entitled, "I Just Saw This Outside My Office Window. Damn." You look behind the painting, but the artist has failed to paint the other side of the woman on the back.
Oh, wow! That smells totally real! I just love fine art.
This was painted by famed artist Dakin Moriarty, late in his second obsessed with butts phase. You feel the painting. It's clear the artist selected this particular canvas for its suppleness and tautness.
Ooh, it's getting goosebumps.
It's amazing how genetically similar to a dog you really are. This was painted by famed artist Heather Hutchinson during her "You're just jealous 'cause I've got these" phase. You try and fail to unhook the bikini.
Oh my God! They smell exactly like breasts, with acrylic paint all over them.
This was painted by Colin Merlot, a really lousy cubist. You try and fail to unhook the bikini. You lick the painting, leaving 3 little wet spots, 2 of which are on the painting. Oh, Larry.
Private. I like where this is going.
There's no answer and the door is locked.
Private. I like where this is going.
You look at the keyhole and realize that you just might be able to squeeze in there. But if someone should open the door suddenly, wouldn't you both be surprised?
I don't know why artists don't cut holes in these kinds of paintings.
By standing on the bench, you are able to do a little role-playing with the painting. The painting's too high for that, but man, your face is in just about the exact right place. You stand on the bench and hold on to the frame, and that's as much as we're telling you. There's some discarded clothing in the bushes. It looks like a pair of workman's coveralls.
Maybe the West Polynesian dongcatcher ate them.
They smell like competence and hard work. 2 feelings wholly unfamiliar to you. Every time you try to pee on the coveralls, your zipper sticks. They must be in cahoots. You take the coveralls out of the bushes.
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
The key fits in the lock. You turn the bolt and the door easily opens. See how that works there?
Yeah, baby.
You walk through a maze of twisty little passages, all alike, until finally you walk through an archway and into...
Holy guacamole!
With the humidity at about 150%, your leisure suit immediately wilts sadly. A feeling not wholly unfamiliar to you.
Au contraire, Pierre. The humidity will make my suit cling to my body and show off my physique.
The bins look like they contain little dead fish to feed to the aquarium's larger animals for when they turn tricks. Wait, did we say turn? We meant do. This machinery probably maintains the pool's salinity, oxygenation, and other technical stuff that doesn't interest you. There's a row of lockers here. You jiggle the nearest locker. It's locked, hence the name. There's a squid sticking out of the creel.
Excuse me, that's Mr. Wiggles' food. He might not like it with someone else's body stink on it. Nothing personal.
How could I possibly take that personally?
Mr. Wiggles, the casino's whale, is frolicking merrily in the huge aquarium. An incredibly sexy woman, the hotel's mermaid, stands by the edge of the pool. What? Stroke that girl's glistening, wet, firm, tanned body? But you don't even know her. You get close enough to smell her. She smells so fresh and clean and vibrant and sexy and soft.
Oh my God! I think I'm in love with her pheromones.
What? Stroke that girl's glistening, wet, firm, tanned body? But you don't even know her. Cut it out, Larry. You're gonna blow it.
That's not the intention at all.
Yep. She stands before you, totally unself-conscious of her near nakedness. That's encouraging.
Yes?
Okay, it's settled. You would die for her. Her eyes drill into your very soul.
Ow!
What's wrong?
It feels like something just drilled into my crotch.
Her luxurious sable hair frames her perfectly heart-shaped face, simultaneously ripping your heart from your chest and dipping it in a vat of molten love. You could gaze at that snorkel forever.
Those are the arms I've been dreaming about.
That's weird. I dream about my arms a lot too.
See? We're simpatico.
You glance at her breasts, then look away. It's not like you don't find them attractive. It's just that you're afraid of bursting a blood vessel.
Excuse me, let me just brush that stray hair out of your face.
Thank you.
You pretend to carefully move a thin, wet tendril of raven hair out of her face, brushing her cheek with the base of your thumb. She closes her eyes and it sends a shiver down your manly spine. The thought of running your fingers through her hair turns your knees to marshmallow fluff.
Excuse me, you've got another stray hair I need to brush out of the way.
You lie. You're just trying to touch my face.
You have amazing arm musculature. May I?
May you what?
You know, Give him a squeeze?
Maybe. Later.
You don't need any flotation devices right now, but it's good to know they're in easy reach. Her face smells warm, soft, and kissable. To her credit, none of those are usually thought of as smells. Her hair smells like the beach. The beach just down the street from your dream world, which you called naughty, naughty heaven. You can't really smell her arms, as all the blood seems to be rushing away from your face and down to your head. They smell like 1/4 moisturizing cream. Slow down, buckaroo. If the fates decree it, it'll happen. Slow down, buckaroo. If the fates decree it, it'll happen. You'd need to find out, in a more intimate moment, if she's even into that sort of thing. Remember all the trouble you got into at that Martha Stewart book signing?
Who are you? What are you doing here? And how did you get in? This is a restricted area.
Me? I'm Larry. Larry Laffer. I found a key that fits this door. That's kind of what I do.
Wow, points for boldness then, Mr. Laffer.
Call me Larry.
Okay, Larry. I'm Jasmine.
So what do you do here?
I work here. I ride Mr. Wiggles bareback.
Mr. Wiggles is a very, very lucky man.
Mr. Wiggles is my whale. Don't act like you didn't know that.
I'm just trying to be charming.
Maybe it's working.
Jasmine, how do you hold your breath so long? I can't swim across a kiddie pool underwater. You must have great lungs.
Yeah, I guess I'm just well endowed.
You can say that again.
Come again?
Yes. What? How'd you know?
Huh?
Let's start over. So Jasmine, tell me, how does one get a gig doing nothing but whaleback riding?
Oh, I do much more than that. Riding Mr. Wiggles is just the fun part. I also get to feed him, and clean up after him when he gets sick, and carefully cleanse his blowhole.
Really? That's funny. I've got a...
Don't go down that path, Larry. You'll blow it.
I've got a feeling. A feeling that that's a terrible job. Why don't you quit?
What? And give up show business?
Gee, Jasmine, for a girl who's around fish all day, you sure do smell good.
Oh? Well, thank you. It is difficult to stay fresh.
Your perfume is fantastic.
Thanks, Larry. I guess you could say that I'm somewhat of a perfume connoisseur.
Larry, a connoisseur is one who understands the details, techniques, and principles of an art, and is competent to act as a critical judge.
I actually knew that. So, you understand the details, techniques, and principles of perfume and are competent to act as a critical judge?
Exactly. Gosh, Larry, it's like you know me. Inside and out.
Inside? Wow. Just wow.
Perfume's my passion. I have like literally 1,000 perfumes. Some of them are really, really, really expensive. I don't think there's one I don't have.
You always wear perfume?
Oh, yes. A lot of the time, that's all I wear.
Oh, my God! Oh, my happy, happy God! Well then, I guess it's safe to assume you don't need more perfume.
Are you kidding? I'm dying for something new. Something fresh. Something original. But at this point, I don't think there's a man on Earth who could come up with that.
There's your cue, Larry. But where are you going to find a unique perfume that she's never smelled before?
It's great to meet you, Jasmine. I'll be back in a flash with something you're going to love.
No need to hurry, Larry. I'm about to go on break, but I really hope I see you later.
You walk through a little maze of twisty passages, all alike, until you find your way back to civilization. You turn the bolt with the key and enter the aquarium. There's nobody here.
Jasmine must have gone on break.
Mr. Wiggles seems to be taking a break. It's so weird how Mr. Wiggles' blowhole seems to follow you around the room. Carefully, you tip the hot sauce bottle into Mr. Wiggles' blowhole and pour out the entire contents. Bubbles rise to the top of the sauce as it slowly glugs down into the whale's inner recesses. Don't try this at home.
Easy there, big fella. He can't take any more. He's gonna blow!
Deep within the aquarium, the overspiced whale gives a mighty heave. Something floats to the surface of the aquarium. Mr. Wiggles swims away, snorking constantly. Unless you miss your guess, and you usually do, Mr. Wiggles has upchucked some ambergris. It could be something else, but let's just not go there. You kneel and scoop the water towards yourself until the ambergris is within reach. It's gooey and revolting, and you stick it in your pocket without a second thought. You're not really capable of second thoughts.
Yeah, baby.
There's a squid sticking out of the creel. You never know when a recently deceased squid will come in handy.
Yeah, baby.
You're a stinky breath today.
Gee, son, would you mind passing gas or something just to cover up your breath?
The pussy is avoiding you. Sound familiar? You'll have to get closer. You hold the squid out to the cat. You quickly grab one of the used syringes lying all too plentifully around Lost Wages. With a startling adeptness that raises questions about what you do in your free time, you extract the fluid from the cat's musk glands. The cat runs off without so much as a vengeful backwards glance that might foreshadow a sequel, or at least a really bloody scene later. Congratulations! You've got the best available local civet.
Score! Yeah, baby!
Taxi!
What the hell have you been eating? Rotten corpse with 40 cloves of garlic? Where you going? That'll be $16, please. Thanks, kid.
How many dead teeth do you have in that mouth, anyway?
Hello?
What'll it be?
I want to do some serious damage. Give me a vodka.
That'll be $5, please.
You flip $5 onto the counter. You don't drink the vodka. Instead, you carry it around in the shot glass, because you simply never know when you'll need a shot of vodka.
Blah, 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 blah. $25, same as in town.
So, what was the setup to that punchline?
Yeah, baby!
Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby.
Taxi!
You again? Where to this time? That'll be an even 20. Thanks, kid.
Ah! The little can is feeling pretty light. You let yourself in.
Larry, I was wondering where you'd gone. You have anything for me?
Jasmine stands by the pool and looks at you with coy curiosity. She stands before you, totally unself-conscious of her near nakedness. That's encouraging.
Yes?
You pull out your eau de Larry and lay it on her.
What is this?
I call it Eau de Larry.
Oh, Larry, eau de Larry. Ooh.
Did someone just yodel? Anyway, it's the first in my new line.
Really? I didn't realize you were a parfumier.
Why, yes. Yes, I am. Ever since before. And I created this scent just for you. In fact, I've created several scents today just thinking about you. But this is the only one I bottled.
Intriguing.
Jasmine opens the bottle, waves it in the air, and inhales the lingering aroma.
You bad boy. It's Jasmine.
What else?
She inhales again.
And is that civet?
Sort of.
Ooh la la. And there's something else. Tabasco?
Well, maybe just a little. Do you like it?
It's a very unusual combination. There's something else. Something rare and valuable.
That's right. Wow, Jasmine. Your nostrils are like two beautiful bloodhounds.
My God. You know just what to say, don't you? Is that ambergris?
Exactly.
How exotic.
And it's from Mr. Wiggles, too.
What?
You'd be surprised. Huge whale like that, you just give him a little bitty bottle of Tasteless Dave's Butt Burner hot sauce.
What?
Of course, you can't dilute it in the aquarium water. You have to pour it straight into the blowhole.
What? You gave hot sauce to Mr. Wiggles? You screaming douche puppet!
Screaming what now?
How dare you assault a defenseless whale!
Defenseless? He weighs 40 tons!
Mr. Wiggles is my best friend! You're horrible! I never want to see you again! Get out and don't come back!
So I bet you don't want to know how I got the civet.
Get out!
How about we make passionate love just once, for old time's sake?
Get out! Get out! Get out!
It's a locker. Maybe Jasmine left it open when you broke up with her. You recognize that? It's one of those little kits with rubber patches and a bottle of special glue. It's for fixing minor holes in rubber and vinyl items. You snag the little kit.
Yeah, baby. Taxi!
What, are you my only customer tonight? All right, $19. Thanks, kid.
You rap loudly on the Naugahyde door.
Yeah? What's the password?
You read off the strange password you discovered in the John.
Ken sent me?
There are some sort of pills in the window of that rear apartment.
Ooh, maybe something to make me more virile or studly? Maybe something that'll help me stay up all night long. You know, so I don't have to make the usual splint out of rubber bands and popsicle sticks.
There's only one way to find out. Get those pills. They're on the other side of that closed window. You'll have to find a way to get down to them.
Up, and away!
Well, that was bound to fail. As your life drains away, your final thought is, why does the street taste like my duodenum? Next time, maybe you need to find a way to prevent yourself from hitting the ground.
He's alive! Alive!
It's a garden variety fire escape, for those of you with fire escapes in your gardens. You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
What could possibly go wrong with this arrangement?
With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Geronimo!
Your equipment was way too long. Ever think you'd have that problem? As life ebbs from you, your body is picked clean by wandering bums, muggers, and raccoons. And then, like the miracle of spring, life begins anew.
He's alive! Alive!
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Banzai!
You seem to have overestimated the length of your equipment, as usual. What would have been a non-life-threatening head wound turns fatal as you slowly bleed out. If only somebody had invented mobile devices by now, you could have mumbled for help.
He's alive! Alive!
Yeah, baby!
You attach the bungee cord securely to the fire escape. You hook the other end of the bungee cord to your belt loop.
I'm feeling good about this.
With the bungee attached, you hurl yourself off the fire escape.
Gotcha! Yeah, baby!
Ta-da! And the judges give it a 10. You accidentally lost the hammer in the window, but that's okay. You won't need it anymore. You got the pills. You unhook yourself from the bungee cords and dispose of them in the dumpster below. You won't need them anymore either. Trying your luck again, Larry?
Yeah?
But this time you come up empty-handed.
Taxi!
When will this shift end? All right, $19. Thanks, kid.
Whoa, fancy schmancy. This must be the entrance for the High Roller Suites. And who's that behind the counter? Does she come here often? Can she date hotel residents? What if they're only pretending to stay here? This is an original Anthony Velez from his Seduction series. It's called Trying to Get That Last Little Bit. You're supposed to use your imagination about what she's licking. Unfortunately, the model spoiled the mystique by revealing that she was just trying to make her mole wet and glossy. You peer behind the painting, but there are no hidden keys, safes, doorways, or oversized horny women.
Doggone it!
Unsurprisingly, the painting smells like dusty, dried oil paint.
Hang on, baby! Here I come!
What are you doing to that painting?
Oh, it's a painting! Silly me. Never mind, then. I'll see you later.
This painting is an original Lisa Asmi from her Pleasure and Pain series. The title is Toe Caught Under Refrigerator. You sense that the painting is hung a little crooked. Of course, since the painting is round, trying to straighten it out drives you a little crazy. You can practically smell her hot breath.
What is that? Falafel? Hold still, baby.
Get away from there.
This was painted by that immortal artist, Jeffrey Burns, who's painted some of the most famous buttocks in Hollywood. This is either Farrah Fawcett or Ryan O'Neal. They're both pretty. Don't touch it, Larry. You'll give yourself a stroke.
I just did.
Sadly, but not unexpectedly, the painting smells like paint. You give the painting a little vitamin Larry.
I'm sure that'll clean up with a damp cloth. That's odd. Why is there a statue of Donald Trump here?
This sharp, imposing, dramatic plant is some sort of mother-in-law's tongue. And we didn't even have to make that up. Nothing says security like a desk with a neon sign. It's a little red button.
No, you don't.
Why not?
I'm not even allowed to discuss it with you. Drop it.
You have spunk. I love spunk.
Me too.
It's a little red button.
No pressing my buttons.
Just once?
I don't think so.
It's probably the door to a luxury suite. It's probably the door to a luxury suite. A security guard with an amazing pair of guns is stationed by the desk.
Hands off. I can't allow you to touch my weapons.
She smells like leather and authority.
I love leather and authority.
You start to coax little Larry out of his hidey hole right in front of the guard.
Whoa. What were you hoping to do with that?
Nothing. I was hoping you would do something with it.
I can shoot it off.
She taps her gun just so you don't misunderstand her.
Okay. Back in your hidey hole, little Larry. Oh, he went back in by himself. Good boy.
You cleverly make eye contact with Faith before talking to her.
Yeah,
Stern but soft, wary yet inviting. A classic beauty in the usually wouldn't give you the time of day mold. Her gaze is sultry and hypnotic. It could pick you up by the nads, whirl you around the room, and throw you out the door. Her chestnut hair falls loosely about her shoulders, hinting that she has a more easygoing side than her manner suggests. Slender but strong, her arms look capable of subduing you utterly.
And loving it. What caliber are those?
Highest caliber. Thanks for asking.
Whoa, faceplay is a 5th or 6th date kind of thing.
Ooh, you lost an eyelash. Make a wish.
I wish this job didn't suck all the energy and desire right out of me.
I'll take that as a major hint.
Though you're tempted to touch her hair, she seems like she's very much into personal space. At least while she's on duty. Grabbing an armed guard? Larry, you're just dying to be slammed to the floor, straddled, pinned, and roughed up, aren't you?
Kinda.
Look out, those things are loaded. Judging by your body's reaction, her face must reek of dopamine. Eyeball licking takes finesse, Larry. You don't have finesse. You can't even pronounce finesse.
Your hair smells like cucumber, honeysuckle, and mayonnaise. Is that your shampoo?
No, that's my lunch.
Her arms smell like leather, explosives, and sex.
Isn't there a branch of the government that deals with those? The Bureau of Leather, Explosives, and Sex?
Her scent evokes an atmosphere of sexy danger. It reminds you of those sweaty, overheated nights at Lookout Point in the back seat of your father's car, trying to convince someone to come on in and make it a twosome.
Did I give you permission to do that?
No. Isn't it better to just do it and ask for forgiveness later?
I'm armed.
Good point. Never mind.
Please keep that holstered at all times. Thank you. Move your hands away from your fly, and nobody gets hurt.
Things between you are still rather formal. You're not quite ready to take the plunge.
Hey, baby. I'm Larry. Larry Laffer?
Good evening, sir.
Hubba, hubba, hubba. Look at the guns on this cop.
Charming.
Baby, I'd like to make your day.
Now there's a fresh new approach.
It must be very boring up here all by yourself.
It is, actually. And it's surprising how tiring it is to stand up here and do nothing all day.
How you must long for male companionship.
What are you, a psychologist? You're very good.
Well, I'm not, board certified. Yeah, that's it. I'm not board certified.
Wow, good save, Larry.
You know, I think the brave men and women who keep our country safe deserve more than we can ever repay.
I guard the penthouses for a couple of filthy rich people who don't even have enemies. It's not quite the same thing.
I know! It's horrible! I mean, it's great! It's very important work. Which is it? I'm not sure what you were getting at.
You're funny, Larry. I just wish this job didn't take so much out of me. It leaves me with so little energy and desire. You know what I mean?
Yes. I mean, as a professional, I've seen a lot of that. So, sweetheart, what's your sign?
Libra, but I'm really on the cusp between Libra and Scorpio. And that's okay because Jupiter is in Sagittarius in my 5th house, so I tend to be less judgmental than you think, like if my rising sign was Leo or something. Now, the moon is in Gemini in my 2nd house, so I...
Mommy, make it stop.
am not getting along very well with my parents, who are both Taurus. Am I boring you? You look a little glazed.
No. I'm just in awe of the depths of your astrological know-how.
Thank you. You're a wonderful listener.
Thanks. All I really had to do was stand here. So, you got a name or something?
Faith.
Faith? What a gorgeous name!
Thank you. I've always tried to live up to it.
Is that a good sign, or isn't it?
So, Faith, baby, when do you get off?
Usually when I'm with someone romantic.
Say, Faith, I'm only in town for this one night. How about we get together when you get off duty?
You're sweet, Larry, but I don't think I could ever be unfaithful to my boyfriend.
Larry, it seems this one's going to require outside assistance.
Don't just sit here all night doing nothing, baby. Why don't you come with me?
Maybe, but right now, I'm working.
You're a man of the world, Larry. Perhaps some sort of medical stimulant would help.
I'll be back, baby. Don't go anywhere without me.
I'm on duty all night. See you later.
You hand over the Spanish fly.
What's this? Recreational drugs?
She opens the bottle and examines the pills.
This looks like the real stuff.
She pops one of the pills.
Oh, yes! I can feel it working. I feel so warm and tingly inside. So ready. Whoa, so anxious. I don't know how much longer I can help myself. This is just what I need to put me in the mood. Thank you.
Are you ready?
I sure am. Job be damned, I need it. And I need it now. I'm going home and giving one of these to my boyfriend. We're gonna tear up the sheets. Thanks again. These are great.
Oh well, there are millions of fish in the sea, Larry.
Yeah, but she had something special. Live ammo.
Nothing says security like a desk with a neon sign. It's a little red button. This button won't depress. There's a little keyhole nearby, so apparently this button is in locked position. Forget about it, Larry. You'll never get in there. It's a little red button. You press the button and the penthouse elevator door slides open.
Aha! Progress!
You travel a short distance up in the elevator, down a hall, into another elevator, and up another flight.
Whoa! This is totally wicked! Someday it's gonna be me living in one of these places. And then, watch out, pedestrians! Larry Laffer has a balcony!
The wide, extra plush armchair is just the right size for the beast with two backs. No, we're not going to Google that for you. You sit in the armchair briefly. It's a luxurious experience until you stand up and the bottom cushion sticks to you slightly in one spot.
Ugh! I'm glad I'm not wearing shorts.
This little side table has an interesting feature. When it gets warmer out, the table expands to seat 6. Right now, there's definite shrinkage. You examine the table carefully for a hint about what you're supposed to do next. But like most of the characters in the game, it just sits there and hopes you'll go away. The area rug is plush and warm, and the golden blonde wood of the floor is in superb condition. The only negative aspect is the beating of the old man's hideous heart under the planks. But hey, every apartment has some downsides. The sofa matches the chair. Matching furniture is a new thing, Larry. You should look into it. You sit on the sofa for a minute, then you stand up.
That was a delightful respite from my non-stop adventuring.
A line of rubber tree plants cordons off this part of the penthouse. This window in back of the penthouse's aesthetic-looking dining area looks out over the Lost Wages Strip. This window doesn't open. The casino purposefully designed it that way, because if the inhabitants die in a fire, they're less likely to sue. The artist Justin McMiniman entitled this piece 1%. He later explained in an interview that the painting expresses his inner torment that only 1% of women have jugs this large. You wiggle and jiggle the painting, but it won't come off the wall.
I had fun trying, and that's what counts.
Incredibly, the painting tastes just like milk. And real milk, too. Not that new stuff with all the recombinant bovine growth hormone taken out of it. Another in the Justin McMiniman series, this one is entitled Blow Me. He describes the painting as a celebration of the jug as a traditional American woodwind instrument. He also likes that a jug reminds him of boobies. You gently cup the jug, then tweak it. Nothing happens.
That's what you think.
It smells like it would peel the chrome off a fender. Another in the Justin McMiniman line. This one is called Juicebox. He claims it sums up contemporary American culture as unhealthy, mass-produced, and environmentally ignorant. He also likes it because the word juicebox sounds like lady parts. It smells like Ragin' Wild Banana Berry, which as far as you know, isn't a real fruit at all. It's 3-methylbutyl acetate. This painting is simply entitled Penis.
Well, I don't get it.
You yank on the painting, but nothing comes of it. You've smelled something like that before, but you just can't put your fingers on it. This door leads out onto a deck. You can see some of the Lost Wages skyline out there. The sliding door is unlocked.
Oh man! Bummer! I spent this whole night looking for a door I can open by sliding a newspaper underneath and poking the key out the other side of the keyhole so that it falls on the newspaper. Every computer game character gets to do that except me. It isn't fair. Oh well. Let's see the deck.
You step out onto the balcony, and an incredible vista greets you.
Holy shnikes!
You take in the sweeping skyline, the towering 8th-floor casino, the brunette in the hot tub at the neighboring penthouse.
That is positively the most drop-dead gorgeous woman I have ever seen. Imagine how beautiful she must be when you're standing within 100 feet of her.
Larry, haven't you learned not to judge someone by looks alone?
I can't hear you! La 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 la.
It's hard to be seductive when you're shouting at the top of your lungs. You'll need to find a way over there.
It's morphin' time!
That doesn't work here. Now that you've seen your dream woman, the sky speaks to you of nothing but love. The moon does its best to light the night, powering through the perennial Lost Wages neon glow. It screws up the day-night cycle of every living thing for 100 miles around. You open the sliding glass door and go back into the penthouse. It smells very strongly of other people's bedroom.
There have been men and women together in here. You can tell. It sure is swank though. And from the artwork, I'm pretty sure this is a man's room. It smells familiar. Silk sheets, tiger stripes on the bedspread. I gotta start taking notes.
You hate to touch another man's sheets because they're probably a lot like yours. Still, you check under the bed to make sure nobody's hiding there.
Man, even his dust bunnies are having fun down there. Silk sheets, tiger stripes on the bedspread. I gotta start taking notes.
A simple reading lamp adorns the nightstand. But from the looks of things, not a lot of reading goes on here. The nightstand, while not stylish, is at least more functional than you are. You turn the lamp off.
That's better. He was wasting electricity.
You turn the lamp on.
That's better. Now I can really see what I'm doing.
You poke through the drawer in the nightstand. It contains handcuffs, ball gags, spiked collars, blindfolds, hoods, and a jar of chocolate hazelnut spread with a brand name you would instantly recognize.
Nothing that could possibly be useful. I'll just leave it all there.
Incidentally, if you're wondering how all that stuff fits in that little drawer, it may be thin, but it's long enough to extend into the room behind it. This is a print entitled Bad Mr. Winky by Jason Zisk, who went on to design a line of offensive greeting cards, offensive samplers, and offensive doilies. You look behind the painting. There's nothing there except the painting's certificate of offensivity. It smells funky. From the aroma of the bed, you're guessing the owner doesn't spend a lot of time doing laundry. This is a print of Alex Kotkin's still life, The Fruit of My Loins, 1979, $240 at the Boffenfrau Gallery. You peer behind the painting, but other than an unlocked safe with $8,500 in cash in it, you... What? Oh wait, it's Monopoly money, never mind. It smells pretentious.
I wish I could afford to be pretentious. Yes! Yes! This is so true about dogs and the way they hide bones. It's like, why did you ask for the bone if you were just gonna bury it? Finally, a piece of art that really speaks to me about life.
You move the painting and try to look beneath it, but there's absolutely nothing of interest either on the wall or on the back of the painting.
That must be why he hung it this way, with the interesting side facing out.
Larry Laffer, master of all that is obvious. It smells like dog breath. That's not just a tree, it's a Great Western morning wood. For some reason, the thought of touching someone else's morning wood is unappealing to you. For some strange reason, it smells nothing like a tree. You're too shy to show your little crested fern to the Great Western morning wood. It's a closet, probably. You open the closet door.
Whoops!
A deflated love doll tumbles out onto the floor. Ever the gentleman, you help her up.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to startle you. Hey, baby. You're beautiful. Want to come with me?
You nod her head.
Score!
You tuck the love doll into your jacket. At least now you don't have to go through the rest of this game alone. You close the closet door.
That's better. Now there's less evidence that I've been here.
You stop and turn around.
Now I know what this room smells like. Adam, I promise to put this to good use. I hope.
You go back out onto the deck. You inflate the love doll with the helium. It empties the canister, so you toss it away. And here, nearly 100 feet up in the mysterious troposphere, the breeze and swirling air currents begin to tug at the love doll. Get a good look at her while you still can. She looks like a sultry beach ball. It's her mouth, or as it's called in the love doll industry, orifice number 1. Wow, an electronic rendering of a cheap plastic toy's pretend mammary glands with aftermarket nipples. You can't get much closer to real nudity. Wow, an electronic rendering of a cheap plastic toy's pretend mammary glands with aftermarket nipples. You can't get much closer to real nudity. You poke around inside her mouth. You find nothing useful, but you get the sense of what it's like to buy a horse. She smells like a new shower curtain. She smells like a new shower curtain. As you wish. You gently lay her on a convenient chaise lounge and have your way with her. Afterwards, there's the usual whine of, "Why won't you cuddle with me?" But she flatly refuses. Okay, you once more utilize the love doll in an unspeakable fashion. Afterwards, you're delighted to hear her give a sigh of contentment. You don't realize that you inadvertently dislodged the valve, and that sigh was merely a little escaping helium.
Yeah, baby!
A good stiff breeze, is there any other kind, kicks up and almost tears her from your hands. Thanks to the lift coefficient generated by your leisure suit's enormous lapels, you feel yourself being pulled upward. The love doll catches a convenient crosswind and she carries you up, and away. It's a good thing you've always been a lightweight. You sail closer and closer to the woman of your dreams. Whee! You touch down gently on the other deck and stick the landing. You release the love doll and she floats away gently in the moonlight. The woman in the hot tub looks mightily impressed with your dramatic entrance.
Oh my. Your breath. It's indescribably foul.
Your can of breath spray is empty. You better hold your breath because every time you exhale, you're violating federal air quality standards. You toss the empty can away.
I miss my breath spray.
This penthouse extends upward from Caesar's South Tower, jutting into the skyline like a thumb. You haven't been invited in, Larry. Water cascades merrily down the rocks and feeds into the tub, creating the impression of a serene grotto. Wouldn't that be a great porn name? Serene Grotto. This is a lovely waterfall-fed hot tub with an unbelievably attractive person in it.
Thank you.
The roof deck is spare but tasteful, which is more than you can say for anything else in this town. In high winds, these yuccas have been known to kill pedestrians. A valve sits on the edge of the hot tub. You're not in the hot tub, Larry. Let whoever's using it adjust it to their preference. A beautiful woman sits in the hot tub regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and expectation.
Yep!
The two of you make direct eye contact. It's like a bolt of lightning goes into your eyes, down your body, and blows your toes off. She gazes at you with amusement and smoldering interest. This is the most perfect face you've ever seen on anything. Her deep brown hair looks soft and kissable.
Maybe we can bond over beauty tips.
Yes, that's what women want from a guy. Her almond eyes glow with smoldering desire and passion. Find a way to light her fire, Larry. Do it! Do it! Her arms are toned, tanned, supple, and graceful.
Fortunately, I'm not all tied into physical appearances.
That's funny. I was thinking the same thing. I see you're admiring me. I'm glad.
I'm glad you're glad. If I keep staring, will you just get gladder and gladder?
Only up to a point.
Well, let's see how far we can push it.
It's a 100% Egyptian cotton towel.
Wow! I'm a little intimidated by the luxury.
You'd love to cup that face in your hands and cover it with kisses, and you just might get the chance. Those are two absolutely gorgeous eyes, Larry. You would never even think of plucking them out and selling them on the black market for hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Oh man, you're sick!
I've been hanging out with you all night. You desperately want to stroke her hair, but you sense she's not quite ready for you to make that move.
Do you mind if I stroke your terrace?
Seriously?
Yes, but now I'm changing my mind because of the tone of your voice.
I like you. You're totally transparent. That is so refreshing.
It's true! And I almost never think before I speak. That's another plus.
You don't dare touch her arm yet, but even without physical contact, you can sense a current of electrical energy running between you.
By the way, I think there's a short circuit in the hot tub pump. Don't worry about it.
Actually managing to read a signal this time, you sense that touching her there requires some form of go-ahead that you haven't yet received. Her face smells extremely symmetrical.
That doesn't make any sense, does it?
It's going to be decades before the internet lets you connect with the eye-licking community and find a compatible eye-licking bottom. Her Her hair's soft scent is just subtle enough to make you unsure it's actually scented.
That's why I use I'm not even sure it's scented hair additive. Regular unscented scent, and now in new ultra unscented.
You're trying to smell her arms, but your face is going numb from sensory overload. They smell creamy and sweet and greatly overemphasized in today's culture.
Don't count your chickens.
You know, just because you have one of those things doesn't mean it's appropriate to stick it everywhere.
Don't count your chickens.
You're going to blow your chances, Larry. Do you want to die alone? Slow down, boy. You haven't even gotten to first base.
Hamina, hamina, hamina.
Hello yourself. I'm Eve.
Hey, gorgeous. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer?
Hi, Larry. What an attractive leisure suit. Oh, I so miss them. It's refreshing to meet a man with so much self-confidence that he's willing to flaunt the fickle trends of fashion mores and deeply travel the road of his own secure masculinity.
Was she talking to you, Larry?
So I just dropped in to say hello. Get it? Dropped in?
Larry, it was one of the most foolish, spectacular, romantic things I've ever seen, and I'll never forget it. Well, it kills the mood a little when you do that.
Well, Eve, I've always felt it's a look that's right for me. A man has to do what a man has to do. That's what I always say.
I agree completely. I'm so tired of men who wear or say anything just to gain a woman's favors.
You clearly would never do anything like that, Larry.
And I so love what you are wearing.
You have a sense of humor. Oh, Larry, you are one special man. I've been watching you, Larry. Larry Laffer. You try too hard, but you have a good heart. Why don't you slip into this water and we'll see if we can really get to know each other.
What? Yes, of course I'd like to join you. In fact, I can think of nothing I'd enjoy more. This reminds me of a big glass of champagne.
You can join me, if you promise not to add any bubbles of your own.
Give me a minute, Eve.
Don't keep me waiting too long, Larry. I could catch a chill all by myself in here.
You strip off your jacket. You strip off the rest of your clothes. You slip into the hot tub. You take no time to adjust to the water's temperature, since you really can't feel anything right now except the deafening beat of your own heart.
That's better, isn't it?
Yeah.
You turn the valve a little.
There. Is that better?
You turn the valve a little.
You don't like so many bubbles?
You turn the valve a little.
You don't like the way I had it set?
You turn the valve a little.
That's fine.
You turn the valve a little.
Okay, that's good.
You turn the valve a little.
Fine.
You turn the valve a little.
What are you up to?
You turn the valve a little.
Larry, what are you doing?
You turn the valve a little and the bubbles shut off entirely.
Larry, I think you did that deliberately. I'm going to tell my friend Roberta on you.
A beautiful woman sits in the hot tub regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and expectation. You touch her shoulder, and she smiles at you, but doesn't touch you back. She seems to be waiting for something.
What? Am I supposed to read her mind?
Bingo! You've just taken your first step on the way to understanding women. As you smell Eve's skin, your mind reels. She smells alive, animal, tanned, familiar, exotic, sexy.
Excuse me. I'm up here.
Sorry.
Maybe there's a more appropriate way to woo Eve.
Thank you for letting me turn off the bubbles.
Well, it is just you and me, isn't it?
I don't know. I have the feeling we're being very closely watched. I love your name, Eve. It reminds me of something.
Original sin? Something just moved in the water.
Try to control yourself, Larry.
Eve, I'd really like to get to know you better. Where are you from? What's your sign? Are you married?
You totally missed whatever Eve was saying, Larry. All you heard running through your head over and over was a little prayer of thanks to the inventor of the valve.
Eve, how can I get to know the inner you?
She just smiles and gazes at you expectantly.
What? Am I crazy? Why would I leave this? At the risk of appearing trite, would you like an apple?
Trite? Hardly. I've been waiting for something. Anything from you, Larry. Besides, I'm horny as hell, and you're the only man in sight. Let's go. Me first.
And with that, she disappears under the churning water.
Congratulations, you finally got Larry off to a great start. I'm Al Lowe. And speaking of great starts, I want to thank the thousands of Kickstarter backers who made this game possible, and the amazing talented folks whose names will soon appear here. Thank you for reloading Leisure Suit Larry.
Sometimes we give our hearts away too easily to any Johnny-come-lately with a pretty face and a good story. So I'm dedicating this song to a sly little guy I like to call Equity Crowdfunding. Sweetheart, our flight of passion had a quick start, but now I've nothing but a sick heart, watching your numbers rise and rise. Up late, hoping to hear your latest update, but I've run out of love to donate. There aren't any tears left in my eyes. I'm tracking, you're backing, I hear you saying that you adore me. I'm paying to stay in, but will you stretch your goals for me? Sweetheart, our love has made me a bit street smart. You give my motor such a kickstart. I pledge my heart and all